Okay, good Sunday afternoon or evening. I'm live outside LA City Hall, where a protest seems to be wrapping up, or at least the speeches part of the protest seems to be wrapping up, and a more celebratory phase of the protest seems to be getting started. A truck just came in, and looks like we've got a DJ, a familiar DJ. I recognize her from Hollywood. I mean, from the streets of Hollywood during other protest action. There were speeches taking place up here moments ago. You can see that Pan-African flag. I've also seen Mexican and Latin American flags, a very multi-ethnic feel here. Hey, Tim Truth, thank you for tuning in. Yeah, you can see some of the different flags we have in the crowd. I recognize Mexican flag. Is that a... I'm not sure which flag that is. Something from Central America, possibly. Annabelle is out here, actually. You want to pop in? Looks like she's busy at work right now. Oh, it's getting quiet for a moment. You want to say something?
We're in Los Angeles.
It's gonna be all right. I go by the name of Jamal Rajah, aka Mr. Pain. That wasn't all of it, but
so
we're gonna continue.
Here's a listen in at what this man has to say.
Make believe, y'all. Out of ghetto. Let's go. I'm from the heart of the ghetto. Living this harsh in the ghetto. In the pen from the ghetto. They try to keep us big in the ghetto. Every drug you need in the ghetto. Brought it to the ghetto. Hello. Liquor stores on every corner in the ghetto.
I'm trying to figure that out. From a couple people I asked, I heard it was justice for immigrants who are locked up in cages and people of color who've been killed. I heard a speech in which one victim was being singled out, but I'm getting here a little late. But as I'm saying, a very multi-ethnic feel. You see a lot of Mexican flags, I think some flags of Central American nations as well, a Pan-African flag up here, so a very multi-ethnic feel.
That it was you who lived in this ghetto. Like this how we should live in the ghetto. Hold up, like it, hold up, hey. Like you hard enough in the ghetto, hey. Like you buying the bits of this ghetto, hey. Like you don't see it, hey, huh? Yeah, they make believe. They try to make believe, huh? They try to make believe. I know they see us. I know they see us. I go by the name of Jamal Rajah. I'm sorry it took so long to get that out of us. It's a short song, but I love y'all. Hey, let's do this. Black and brown pride. Let's get it.
Hey, Claudia.
To set the scene a little more, we are, oh, and here's this DJ I I recognize from a Hollywood protest or two. So we're underneath City Hall, along First Street, right across the street from LAPD headquarters. So here's LAPD headquarters across the street, and we're right in front of City Hall. And we'll get back to the speaker.
Yo, no, we on.
It don't work. It don't work.
All right, y'all ready? Hey, I call this verse right here. This verse right here is called Seedless Fruit. Y'all ready? Okay. Now I'm gonna acapella this, so y'all gonna have to get with me real quick. I'm sorry. We gonna get with you. We go like this. Genocide, genocide, kill them all for the white man's pride. Genocide, genocide, kill them all for the white man's pride. Genocide, genocide, kill them all for the white man's pride. Genocide, genocide, kill them all for the white man's pride. Now look, when it comes to the dream that Dr. King foreseen, my mind starts to scream, my heart starts to break, my hand starts to shake, my head starts to ache. Lock the gate, no escape but an ache. Lock the gate at it. We seem irate by the white man's estate, but we can't even formulate a plate for us to eat off ourselves. Derived from descriptive toes and tales of when we were sold and sailed, shipped off in the underbellies of the ship like letters of mail, with names that weren't God-given but man-written, put in the land where men, women, and children were to be separated, segregated for the hatred that will always dwell within them. The makings of a perfect slave. To misbehave will surely get you an early grave. Strung up upon the tree with strange fruit swinging away, the blood from the noose dripped to the roof from the neck of a man. A devious plan was devised, notarized, and publicized as the new law of the land. Constitutionally invoked, killed the woke, hanging them outside their families' houses so we know it's no joke. Then let them soak in solitude for their disobedient ways. And this, my brethren, I tell you, is the makings of a perfect slave. Oh, wait, I see you, girl. Give it up for the lady, give it up for the lady.
I'm on True TV, on the True TV shows, whatever. But I do music, and I dance, I choreograph for folks and whatnot. So I'm gonna play some music. Some of it is a little PG-13. Alright, and then we get a little sexy. We ain't been to the club in a while, right? So I'm gonna give you a little something, you know what I mean? I'm representing for my baby. She is part of the black and brown community. She's a Puerto Rico. You know what I'm saying? She's Americana. We gonna look real quick. She might jump out here with me or not, because I'm embarrassing her. So, yeah, you can play my stuff. I'm a little animated, as you can see. I appreciate you guys coming out. Actually, no, wait, give me 1 second. I have my own story with the cops. I have a few stories. They stretch from LA to Inglewood to Fort Lauderdale, Miami. Okay, excuse me, Fort Lauderdale, Florida. And I was jumped by 3 cops. I have it on tape. For literally nothing. I was very young. I was in my early 20s. Don't quote me. I'm an ancient woman, so don't try to clock my age right now. Okay, when I say 20s. All right. Either way, I got it on tape, and I have bruises and
this is not the encampment. I will show you the encampment later.
I'm a little grungy now, but I was really sweet.
This is a protest outside LA City Hall. The encampment is across the street.
And I was locked up for about almost 40 hours for literally nothing, with meth addicts and hog-tied and left in an alley with the cops for hours so they could figure out what their story was.
Hey Rage Brew, thanks for joining us again.
Pointed at my head by Inglewood PD, again, for nothing. So with that,
hello Rage Brew, I'm here too, it's Annabelle.
Yes, my daughter. Okay, so
Rage Brew says he's overhydrated.
We got a lot of water today.
Hey there, Truth 101. Looks like there's a little disagreement over who the speaker is right now, but here we go.
It's my honor to bring up one of our big brothers that's been doing this for so long. From Homies Unidos. He's been doing this for a long time. So here you go, brother.
Thank you. Well, I think this event today is beautiful. I think that black and brown are beautiful, right? And we are Our traditions go way, way back to tribal times. Our drum connects us all. It's the beat of our heart. When we hear the drum, that's our heart. That's our roots. Those are our indigenous roots that we both share. We both share indigenous roots. And we were both colonized. And we have been both slaves. And we have been both incarcerated. And we are being both deported. Our families have suffered for far too long at the hands of white supremacy, at the hands of police corruption and police brutality. And now is the moment to stand up and make our voice be heard and unite black and brown like today, and unite to make change in that building. We cannot just leave this day go by and put some good pictures on Facebook and Instagram, which we should, because we got to show those youngsters that are doing this stupidity out there with our street vendors and others, we got to let them know that this is what it's about. It's about black and brown unity, and not some little knuckleheads that want some likes on their fucking posts. This is what it's about. And so go back, and in every video that you see somebody getting beat up, post this video on there too.
Thank you.
Post the video and say, this is who we are. That's not what we are. We need to take leadership over that. We need to speak up. We need to have our elders speaking up and stop hiding from the realities of the issues in our neighborhood. We need to speak up. So I'm here today in solidarity with the black and brown community, because we have been doing this for far too long. And right now, Blacks' lives matter. Duncan made it happen. And we're backing that up because our raza has suffered so much. And our raza has not been heard. And we need to have our voice be heard. And if not for Black Lives Matter, we still wouldn't be here. So we need to support Black Lives Matter, because Black Lives Matter is our raza also matters. Right? So I want to leave you with that. I want to leave you with that. And I would like to also let you know that there are some street vendors here. Go spend your money on them. Go give them. And next time you see a street vendor in the community, in your community, go and give them some money, even if you don't buy a paleta or an elote. Go show them some love. Go show and videotape it. It's all right. It's all right. But we need to counter the rhetoric that's been put out there in regard of our black brothers and Latino street vendors. That's not who you are. You are here. There's my brother right here. That's my brother right there. That's who we are. That's our community. And we've been struggling together for decades, generations, for centuries. We've been challenging colonialism since they first came. And we're continuing to do that. And we must continue. If this is the revolution, don't stop after we win, because we still got a lot more fights to win.
Yeah. Hey there, Sup Grappling, and everyone who joined the chat. Again, LAPD headquarters is across the street.
We need more, people involved.
But I don't see officers here.
Y'all youngsters right here in the front, y'all come down, all the brothers, y'all come down, because we organizing and mobilizing. All this talk that's just going on, we talk, we go back home, and then we forget about shit. When y'all see shit like the vendors and all that, man, don't put fuel to the fire and start talking crazy shit about what you should be doing, and let's go beat these people up and doing all that stupid shit. How about you say something positive about what's going on and change the goddamn narrative? bullshit too. Won't you say something positive and steer people in the right direction instead of just saying, fuck, let's go out there and fight people. That's what they trying to get everybody to do, man. So everybody needs to be more conscious and be more positive and be more directed with your mind and what you're doing about this to take over these buildings that's in front and in back of us. Please, black and brown, love y'all.
Thanks for the updates about Portland. I'll look into that later.
Okay, so I'm from LA. I'm gonna just, since I already talked some BS before. We've been very passionate about everything, but I also want us to enjoy a little bit of our time together. So what I'm gonna bring is a little bit of sauce. Yeah, I mean, I'm just
Hey, Joey.
because I really wasn't expecting to do my Power to the People songs.
Hi, Joey.
You know what I mean? I got those. But we here vibing. Let's do it. Woo! Turn me up. I need to feel her in my chest. Because I'm talking about flossing real quick. Who been flossing?
Hi, Chappie.
I showed you how to run it. They caught the sign. Just drop footage and you'll see my face. Now I be catching vibes in the summertime. I'm sticking on sativa. It sounds like we can do that, right? Hella fly. So, when I'm in the hood, okay, bitch, wanna call me back? We can stay. I want you up here. Yo was cracking earlier, bro. It's a sexy song now. In case you want to stay here. You stay. Body roll.
I can get that. What's going on?
I'm ready, right? Here's the song. Make me wanna sing you a love song. This guy feels like it. You see what happened? This is Donna Lish. If you're looking for her, give her some love. Thank her for coming on out. Praise God. Let it be known. Thank you to everyone. We have to, number one, understand this is a family-friendly event. Y'all don't listen. At the end of the day, I put my name on this. I've got all type of threats and everything else. This is not a game to me. I don't want to be super serious. I want to have a good time. But this is a family-friendly event, and this is for the kids, by the community. And I take that very seriously. Secondly, we have to respect the list.
because that's the definition of brown and black unity. We have to respect the list. So even on our own side, when we don't do that, we gotta just make sure that we're being fair, because we can't say it, we gotta show it. Lastly, speakers, everybody gets 5 minutes so we're inclusive and we can keep it rolling with our performances. Can we do that, family? Can we do that? All right, next up on the list, we got, yeah, you got it?
Hello, real quick, right? There's a family by the name of Cesar Rodriguez, right? Cesar Rodriguez, they just suffered a loss in their family. If you guys could help out in any way, I got some shirts, some free art kid shirts that I sell. The 50% of those proceeds will go to Cesar Rodriguez. So if you guys can help out and buy a shirt, know that you're not giving me money, it's going to them. So if you guys can help out, we do 2 for 30, it's 15. So $15 a shirt if you could help out, please. Thank you, brother. Oh, okay, so he just got a bunch of them right now. All right, thank you, brother. I appreciate it. I'm gonna be back there by the trailer. If anybody else wants to contribute, please. It's gonna help out the family to bury their father-in-law. Thank you so much.
So now we have next on the list, Elliot, are you still here? Elliot has an incredible story. Elliot Love. Elliot Love, are you here? Elliot Love, oh there you are, come up here my brother. So Elliot came to me and he shared his story, and it's very powerful. And the fact that this very young soul is coming here telling this story, I find the strength to go on, and that there are no excuses. And I want you to know before you leave and say anything, as my brown brother, I don't even like saying that, because if you family, you family. As my brother, I love you. I love you, and we are here for you. We support you, brother. All right? Go ahead.
So my name is Joseph Sanchez. I usually let people call me by my middle name, which is Elliot. So recently I had a brother whose name is Danny Rodriguez, and he was deaf and he had autism. And he passed away at age 15. And it was 5 years ago when I was a little kid. My brother just went out to get something from the store, and he got stopped by the police, but he didn't hear them telling him to stop. So someone had texted him on his phone, he pulled it out, and they just shot him 5 times. And the thing is that they thought that he had a gun. And it just sucks to not be with my brother that actually, loved me a lot. And my brother, he was actually a really good kid. He never do anything, he never do drugs, none of that. And he was going to become a veterinarian, one of those veterinarians who help animals and stuff. And just seeing him get shot out here, and me seeing other people get shot by cops, I'm actually getting just tired of all this stuff. And you just get in. And 2 weeks ago, I lost someone that I love, which was my mom. She was diagnosed with cancer around 2 years ago, and she had passed away 2 years ago from coronavirus. And we're still trying to raise money for her funeral and stuff. We went to the gas station to raise money, and these two cops came up to us, telling me that, oh, why don't you go to where you came from and go to the gas station over there and no donation. And I just started feeling sad, and I never had anyone come up to me like that. And it just seemed like my friend JoJo, you guys met her earlier, she was a good friend of mine in high school. And I still live around here, just still thinking about my brother, I know he's with me all the time. But just letting you guys know, I actually love you guys for coming out here and supporting Black Lives Matter and supporting All Lives Matter. And what I want you guys to do is just continue this every day till we get change. Because this racism is a virus, and it's a virus that don't have a cure, but we're the cure to it. We're gonna stop it, And I just want to say we all love you and it's hard for me to talk about it. I was in Compton. Well, I live in Compton, but I was protesting Compton too. The last time they shot at us for no reason, you guys may have heard about that. They shot at a peaceful protest. And I actually got hit by a vehicle over here. And a little kid who was standing next to me, he got hit in the head. And he was had to be transported to the hospital. That's how much blood he was losing. And the thing is, I don't like it. They shooting at us because for no reason. These cops are pigs, and you know, pigs. We all hungry for bacon, and that's why we're coming after them. So their bacon, you know how we hunt for food? For them. And Jackie Lacey, she ain't doing shit. Her ass put a fucking gun on us. For fucking protesting. So fuck her. And then fuck Trump too. Because they ain't doing shit. And the ICE out here, they're racist too. They're over here deporting people back to where they came from, which is racist. You know, I've been in foster care for a long time. And just hearing my friend, you know, JoJo's story, which is she's a friend of mine, it actually upset me a lot too. Because she's been going through a rough time too, and I love her too. And then you guys have like anything, you know, have you guys witnessed any police brutality like going against you for no reason? I have this one app which I always use. Every time a police stop me, I always just open this app, and what it does, it reports and sends straight to like the chief department and to the lawyers. And what it's called California Justice. So every time we get stopped by the police, I recommend you guys to use that app. And so the app I use is called California Justice. It's like a little video app, but it's for like people get pulled over and they feel like they didn't do anything wrong. Just use the app because it helped me a lot too.
What's your name? California Justice.
And
one more time for the people in the back.
California Justice.
California Justice!
If you get pulled over and you feel like you didn't do anything wrong, you need more information, more support. Well, I know you're right. Download the app, California Justice. California Justice. When I say California, you say justice. California Justice!
And there's one thing I want to say, which is a chant that I made up myself. And what I say is, I say fuck, you say I, and then I say fuck Jackie, you say Lacey. Fuck I, fuck. Fuck Jackie. Lacey. What do we want? Justice. And when do we want it? Now. No justice. No peace. No racist. Police. Thank you.
Thank you, Elliot. Thank you. And God bless you.
I think you guys can hear most of
I want to make a
that.
quick
I'm not sure. Can you guys let me know whether you could hear his
So
speech?
this is the app. This is the app, Justice California. Justice California. This is what it looks like. If you get pulled over, you have any issues, any challenges, you need additional support. Justice.
All right, sounds good. Thank you.
Down there you go. Oh look, you stay ready, I get ready. You can also report an officer on the app too. Or you can report. You can also say you're witnessing a crime taking place. All right. So we have another performance by an amazing group. But prior to that, I want to do a quick announcement that if you want to support United Brown Nation, you know we got Black Lives Matter. We got to talk about being united within our own community, because that's how we have true Black and Brown unity. How we gonna be united as Black and Brown when we turn each other down within our own community? So please support this super fire organization, United Brown Nation. We as Black people, we've been rocking the shirts that extend the love to us. Allies, you can support too. So if you want to buy a shirt to support this movement, to do more events like this, or a Free Our Kids shirt to spread awareness about these kids, because a lot of people don't believe this is happening, please come over here and feel free to purchase a shirt. So without further ado, I want to bring our next performers. This is Bars. Make some noise!
Hey, look. Regardless if y'all know or not, or y'all subscribe to this truth,
so-called blacks, Hispanics, Native and Seminole Indians, and some Filipinos and Polynesians make up the 12 tribes of the children of Israel, God's chosen people. We are the same. We are the same people. There's no such thing as brown and black. We're the same nation of people. We're Israelites. I'm not the color of my shirt. I'm not related to my shirt, so I ain't black. Stop calling each other black. It's such a oxymoron. It's just so stupid. We're not black. We're various shades of brown. But we are all the same people. 1492, Christopher Columbus came and took the northern kingdom into captivity. 1619, we were brought, the southern kingdom, into captivity. We're the same people. We're God's chosen people. So listen up. I'm talking to Israel. I ain't talking to no Hispanics. Hispanics means property in Spain. You're not the property of Spain. You're not Latin. Latin means property of Rome. Italy or Rome. You're not the property of them either. So let's get back to our nationality. Get back to these laws, statutes, and commandments, and play that music. Bring it out. Let's go. Cut it up, something a little louder. I need that louder. Let me talk to y'all for a second. We are COI, the 12 storms, children of Israel. It's an acronym. Now, Israel, we need unity. Take back our community. Stop with the shenanigans. Cease the tomfoolery. Northern Kingdom, Southern Kingdom, yes, I'm meaning you and me. Why you trying to ruin me? I see lots of you and me. We're the salt of the earth. No way to lose our seasoning. Keep laws and commandments. Deduction, let my reasoning. All for past is the opposite. Now we serve a heathen king. First is the reason being. Yet we do not see these things. Leviticus 20:26. This is my endeavor. For this reason alone, deal with my own, we have been severed. Mostly sometimes pleasure, I receive it how it's measured. We can make it through any storm. Do it through it, shit together. Poison in the air, food, water, and the soil. Ecclesiastes 7:7 makes my temper boil. The victim gets the spoils. I'm just here presenting facts. See, this is a heart attack. Arrested our development, sorted like a cognac. Finna be a burrito, meaning it's gonna be a rap. Our nation waiting patiently on Hamashiach. We coming back in the door at the end. If we keep it real, my soul gentle trouble, but I always keep that still. It's always been a fight for life, but don't be quick to kill. Isaiah 14:21, think it's true, I'll pay they bill. Come and try and take my belt. Try and jump me, not gon' help. Hazardous to others' help. All black, no common stealth. Played the cards that I was dealt. Kinda like a boxer. At all times I protect myself. Exodus 21:16. And to those that got to the through the whole world was Africa's diaspora. Atrocities, lynchings, burnings, and massacres. Hated, we ain't created equal to life. Our history's a mystery. Lies against us history. Instruments of war. They play us like a symphony. Man's filled with blood spilled. This man kills efficiently. With sorcery, witchcraft, warlocks, and wizardry. With Greeks, stop this beat. Box God, got long reach. Rebuke Israel with strong speech. Get tight, come together like black sheep. I'm wishing they go good. These nations better not touch me. Sick of all this head, but gotta come down. Cause to me you ain't said that. Right from back in your head, but when it comes out of lead.
Welcome, Andy.
Open your eyes, see through the lies, walk on the word of the Lord. Won't catch me in no shooting time. Isaiah 16:12. Serve for you to choose to die. Wars on the rise, Israel. We need to unify. God, yeah, we need to unify. Wars on the rise, Israel. We need to unify. Look. When Moses freed the Hebrew Israelites from the Egyptians, who fought that war? Did the Israelites fight, or our God fought for us? That's the question. Come back to his laws, statutes, and commandments, and he'll fight for us. We ain't gotta touch these people. We ain't gotta hate these people. The powers that be will submit under our God if we come back as a nation. He put us in captivity as a nation. Guess what? The only way out is united as a nation.
That means rise, Israel. No, this is system.
Just so they don't call.
All praises to the Most High God. It's your brother. My name is Giovanni, another elder from the children of Israel, the 12 stones. We are here to bring 3 or actually 4 quick facts. To let y'all so-called Hispanics, so-called Latinos, Aztecs, Mexica, Inca, and Mayas know the truth. Because most of y'all are either in Christianity or Catholicism, right? You so-called Latinos, 90% of y'all are caught up in the Catholic religion, right? And y'all came into the Catholic religion by birth, right? And most of you so-called Negroes and blacks are in the Christian church, right? With the pastor talking to you, passing around what? The offering plate, right? Telling you his name is Jesus, right? That he got blue eyes, blonde hair, and looks like he came from the Dondo Beach or the beach, right? But that's not what he looks like. Y'all gotta know in the Bible, I don't care what language you read it, we speak and read and write the original, most ancient form of Hebrew, which is what the Bible was written and spoken in, right? In any language you read, Christ is a so-called dark-skinned man. Today people would call a black man. But I'm gonna show y'all something. Before I bring it out, I want everyone here to bring out $1. A dollar bill. Reach in your pocket, grab a dollar, because I want to show you a fact real quick. Reach in your pocket, bring out a dollar bill. I don't want it. I'm not gonna take it from you. Just bring out a dollar bill, I dare you. Every one of y'all got some money in your pocket, right? Bring out a dollar bill real fast. Nice. Hold it, all right? Now I'm gonna show you something about the dollar bill. You won't see it on the debit card. You won't see it on the credit card. But just remember that. Now I'm gonna ask y'all a question. How many people here drink coffee? Raise your hand if you drink coffee. I don't even people in the pen drink coffee. Stop it. Come on, raise your hand. You know you drink coffee. When they say, hey man, give me my coffee black, what does that mean? Then what? It has no what? No what? No milk in it, right? So you say I want my coffee black, that means you don't want any creamer in it, right? I'm gonna hit you with a basic fact. When you look at the coffee grounds, before you put it into the hot water, is coffee actually black? What color is it? Brown, right? But they say I want it black. Like my brother said, strong, right? Strong. Well, here's the reason why we're not unified, y'all. We keep talking about blacks and brown. Coffee ain't black. What color is it? Brown. The minute you stop taking on that black color to identify yourself, which actually came from a German man called Blumenbach back in the 1700s. He said dark people are black, a color in a damn crayon box. You ain't black. And he said you brown, another color in the crayon box. There's 18 nations that are in the Bible. Those people are still here on earth. 18 nations. From them they mixed and created other nations. But the etymology, the origin of those people has never changed. So you so-called black people, so-called Negroes, another term that was invented in the 16th century, y'all never called yourself blacks or Negroes. You were the tribe of Judah in the Bible. Judah is the most important tribe, the top tribe. That's the tribe that Christ came from. He said he's the lion of the tribe of Judah. Now you so-called Hispanics, that word is a fake word given to you by who? Your damn oppressors, the Spaniards. That's why you Spanish and Latino people speak Spanish. That word ish at the end of Spanish means like. Spanish, that means that you're acting like you're from Spain. You ain't no damn Spaniard. Most of you Mexica and Aztec ain't never been to Spain. You're too damn broke to go to Spain. Latino is another word that means what? That you pertain to Rome. Ain't none of y'all from Italy. Ain't none of y'all from Rome. But you know who the Romans are today? Take a wild guess. I'm gonna bring it out. The Romans are the so-called Caucasians today.
You're still under their oppression. They still run you today. Their business is off of keeping you enslaved. You can protest and march all you want, like Malcolm X did, Martin Luther King, and you know what they got for you? A damn bullet. Because in order for them to stay in power, you gotta be at the bottom, not at the top. Now, I'm gonna show you, because some of y'all think the Bible's white man's book. First of all, white people ain't white. They're really red. Huh? You think I'm lying? Take a look at any white person, they ain't white. You got white tees, you gangsters rock white tees, they ain't white. Okay, well let me just bring out two little quick scriptures and we're done. Check this out, I'm gonna show you your history in the Bible. Bring out Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 68. You got that dollar, right? Turn it around. Watch this. We're gonna finish right now, so there's just one scripture. Go ahead.
This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28, verse 68. And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again.
Egypt again, 2 times. Egypt is where? In so-called Africa, right? Watch this.
With ships.
If you look at Egypt in Africa, it's landlocked. You don't have to take a boat to get anywhere in Africa to Egypt or from Israel to Egypt, right? It's landlocked. Watch this.
By the way whereof I spake unto thee, thou shalt see it no more again. And there ye shall be sold unto your enemies.
Unto who?
Unto your enemies.
Your friends.
Your enemies.
Your compadre.
Your enemies.
Your little homie.
Your enemies.
You're going to be sold into your enemies. You so-called Hispanics. You so-called Latinos. You so-called Negroes were sold. The transatlantic slave trade is history. That's in the Bible, right? The so-called Native Indians went into slavery and on boats before the so-called Negroes did. Go ahead.
For bondmen and bondwomen, and no man shall buy you.
Now watch this. He says Egypt again. Look at the back of your dollar bill. What do you see there, y'all? You see a pyramid, right? Where's that pyramid from? Egypt, right? It said you're going to be brought into Egypt again. Did you know that in Washington, D.C. and everywhere in America, you see the obelisk? You see pyramids? You got a damn pyramid on the back of your dollar bill? What are they trying to tell you? This America, Babylon, is Egypt. Egypt in Greek means bondage. That's why most of you Hispanic and Latinos are in prison, in bondage on the street, slave mentally.
Hey,
that's
John.
what we wanted to bring out to y'all, and we done. It's all good, but we wanted to bring that out, all right? We not here to tell everybody's feet. Fine, we love y'all.
Thank you. So now we are going to switch sound system so we can have let's go ahead and have favorite performers happen to be Brown, and they are a man and woman duo, and they about to tear it down. Oz Army and Polka. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna allow this truck to leave so that the remix stage can come and turn it up. All ready?
Make some noise.
Let's go. Thank you, DJ Tenacity.
Bring it in, bring it in.
All right, so looks like the crowd in action is migrating away from this truck with the DJ and toward this truck.
There's actually some performers coming up. We got them on the list.
We have a speaker down
If I
below
can get the list over here.
and some people up above with looks like Mexican flags.
Can we get that list over here? All right, coming up is Mons Army Polka. Mons Army Polka. I believe they're indigenous folks, indigenous from the land.
You're welcome.
As we get Mons Army Polka coming up.
This is not for Andres Guardado. However, there may have been a speech or two
people to say something, so we're not
earlier
agree, right?
or something going on here commemorating
this is
him.
indigenous land. This is indigenous land.
But this is
And
not
if you have
specifically for
brown
Andres
skin,
Guardado.
You are more likely to be indigenous. You are more likely to be indigenous. If you are Mexicano, Mexicana, you are more likely to be indigenous. If you're from Puerto Rico, if you're from Peru, if you're from Colombia, if you're from Ecuador, El Salvador, Guatemala, Nicaragua, Venezuela, Argentina, Canada, you are indigenous native to the land. Now, from my own research, we didn't come from nowhere else. We're original people of the land. There was no ice that brought us over. It brought some people, it brought a small group, but they stayed in Alaska. They couldn't have survived all that ice of travel, so they stopped in Alaska. So that's the people that actually crossed over. Everyone else was already here. All the indigenous people who come from the Mayas. So if you have Maya, Toteca, Azteca, Chichimeca, Zapoteca, Inca, who knows more? There's a lot more. Navajo. Mexica. I'm not familiar with that one. Does that? Oh, Central America? Mosquitoes? Okay. All right. So let's be respectful to some ideologies, but at the end of the day, they're ideologies, and truth is truth. And truth is, if you do your own homework and you do your own research, we are the builders of those pyramids and monuments. Those are our people. And we didn't come from nowhere else. This is our land. And if you look around the world, Asians have reclaimed their land. Africans have reclaimed their land. This is the last place on earth to reclaim our land. And that's what this is about as well. To reclaim our land. And unity. And unity. And because they grab people and misplaced them from their native indigenous land, they are here, but we are welcoming them because they're oppressed by the same colonizers that colonized our people. Are you? Okay. Okay. So we have our next speaker coming up. Waiting on music. Technical difficulties. All right, so it's important that you do your own research and you educate yourself. It's very important. In the research I've been looking up, it seems that we are actually older than anybody else in the world based on the oldest monuments found in Mesoamerica. So you gotta do research. You gotta do research. Yes. And at the same time, identify your privilege. My skin's not that dark, so there are darker and browner brothers and sisters. I have privilege over them. If you're lighter than me, you have even more privilege than us. That's what happened after colonization. So we have to decolonize mentalities, spiritualities, emotional matureness, and even physically. We have to decolonize so that we know that the more indigenous our brothers and sisters look, they're more oppressed. They're more likely to be profiled. They're more likely to be victims of this racist systemic government. So please educate yourself. Don't take my word for it. Do your own research. I've been decolonizing for the past 15 years. So it takes a long time. It's a journey. It starts with diets, what you eat, because what you put in your mouth is going to feed you. It starts with what you listen and what you look at, because that's feeding your brain. And then what you feel, because that's going to fill your heart. That's going to feed your heart. So it's all around. This is a decolonizing journey, and part of decolonizing is identifying the true enemy, the one that pinned black and brown against each other. We're not supposed to fight each other. We're supposed to be holding hands in unity. All right, we got some music.
So we're gonna play some music, enjoy each other, and then we're gonna have a really fire performance coming up on the loudspeaker.
All right, again, we're outside Los Angeles City Hall.
Fire it up.
Let's fire it up.
Here we go.
LAPD headquarters is the building directly across the street. We are not at the encampment, but I will show you the encampments later on in the protest. Agent Orange There's been a protest going on here for hours outside City Hall. It has a very multi-ethnic feel. I don't know if there's a specific occasion to it. Lots of different causes, though. Black and brown unity seems to be the common message. Although then again, some of the speakers are critical of the notion that there even are black people. But nonetheless, we've got Annabelle. Let's take a little walk really quickly. So I'll give you a glimpse at where we are with respect to the protest camp. Yeah, maybe Sunday is the reason. That seems to be how things have been in Los Angeles in recent weeks. Not a lot of protesting during the week compared to on the weekends. So here's more of a look at the setup underneath City Hall. This is exactly where Occupy LA took place, and it has a bit of an Occupy LA feel to it, both here on City Hall property and then across the street on the grass field. So this is Spring Street now, where City Hall fronts. This protest is more along First Street, where the side of City Hall is located and where LAPD headquarters fronts. But then here along Spring Street, directly across from the entrance to City Hall, you might be able to make out by now, there is a protest encampment. And this is the encampment that I was at last night, and I uploaded a video about it, a brief video about it this morning, which you can check on the channel. It's the last video on this channel. And later on in this broadcast, I expect to head over here. You can see there's a Black Unity sign out in front on this grass field, where there are a bunch of tents enclosed by a barricade. And this is all literally right across the street from City Hall. So here's City Hall, and then right across Spring Street is this encampment, this protest encampment that has the feel of a mini CHOP or a mini autonomous zone. And I'll plan on making it over there later on in this broadcast, presuming that there are no interruptions to this broadcast. If not, I'll start a new broadcast, but I plan on getting over here during this broadcast. So now let's head back to the protest. No, I just want to make that clear. We've got multiple things going on. We have a fairly large protest on City Hall property, which is where we've been throughout the broadcast to this point. And then we have the encampment across the street. And let's head back to the protest and see what more is in store before heading over to the encampment. I get the impression, based on my brief time there last night, that the rules, formal or informal, are similar to CHOP. So I don't know how much I'll be able to film. But for now, let's get back to the lawn or City Hall Park area that's along First Street, right underneath City Hall and across the street from LAPD headquarters. Looks like the dance party is resuming. Lots of people hanging out on the lawn here, underneath and on the side of City Hall. Here's one of the street vendors who were referenced in speeches earlier. I see a Bernie Sanders sign. And a lot of dancing. And we've got somewhat of a DJ setup up here.
My second or third trip, some hitty, some fishes and some mystery, some stacking green bell lips, just to use my boss. Not just the cops, but the homies who got a block. The moon is full, look at the dark cloud. Sitting in my stable watching open go around that ass. I don't jump mainstream, I knock underground. All of that other shit sugar coated and watered down. I'm from the bay when we hockey and go from the soil where them rappers be getting their lingo from. Tell me what they got, tell me what they got, tell me what they got, tell me what they got.
Guaranteed turn square to a 5 here. You ain't there with nobody. I ain't got time for that. I'm saying we gotta try to function. 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 I ain't got time for that. I'm saying we gotta try to function. 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 We gotta try to function.
We got someone dancing on top of a van as well.
Messing up my vibe, I'm trying to get some credits. Put it in my ride, take it to the ridge. I'm going to the spot, y'all know what rock me, the car, what I'm about to live, I think we on the side. Like in Barbie, we bounce back and forth, getting money, my body, not getting money. As I listen to Easy 40 and Party, I'm having my record to play, having this club, and this one life. Man, I stay lazy, I stole myself for sucker rich, I think I can't get back, I can't tell the white house.
Jacob Zone, I get copyright strikes, not strikes, but copyright claims all the time. I don't pay too much attention to that.
Drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot. He's trying to get it, park it like it's hot, park it like it's hot, park it like it's hot. Yeah, attitude, pop it like it's hot, pop it like it's hot, pop it like it's hot. Got the money on, I'm going to show them, cause I got it going on. I'm a nice dude, it's a nice dude. See these ice creams, eligible gotcha. $1 million bowl, that's money, what's really down your throat. It's funny, exterior like this way, the interior like suicide this way. I can exercise you, this could be your foot ad. Cheat on your man, that's how you get it, is it? Killer with the beat, on the killers in the street. With this good and make you feel like you're chilling in the heat. So don't try to run up on my ear, talking all out raspy shit. Trying to answer shit. When I play your best, I'm gonna pass me shit. You should think about it. Take a second. Matter of fact, you should tell me for a week. Before you go to the skateboard, please. On the drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Kids try to get it. Walk it like it's hot. Walk it like it's hot. Walk it like it's hot. Get an attitude. Pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. Got the money on. I'm going to show them. Cause I got it going on.
I think we got us a dance battle. Yo DJ, do you guys have some merengue? Because the black side, I don't know, they said that they can out merengue. And I don't think the other side gonna stand for it, so I think we gotta see what's up. Now look y'all, so we out here embarrassed, oh Lord. I think they get it together. The brown side winning. Low key, I gotta be fair. I gotta be united. And you already told me the brown side is winning. Y'all better get it together. Oh, okay. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's do it. You win it. Who win it? You win it. We got a cha-cha spy person. Oh. You want to fight? But you ain't on the bike. But you is. But you're not. Let's go. You hot. Y'all was rehearsing that millennium. Family-friendly situation, we working, but we ain't twerking. I'm the twerk police. If I see you twerking, I'm calling it out. And don't come with it, looking off in my good suit. Hey. All right. No black side came back. Nope.
I'll let Annabelle answer the snow question.
Hey, it's my birthday. I know I just look young, but I've been in these streets all my life. I had to cha-cha. Don't play. I'll hit you with a washing machine. I see something now. What that cha-cha do? I don't know what side you on because your whole face is covered, but you win it. You win it. Like you come out at midnight, it's called Block Around, Volume 1. Hey, my security ain't here. I got, we gotta take it low. We got a jerk chicken. What is this? Oh Lord, it's just you got the unity is strong within you. Got that unity spirit. Hey. All right, y'all, make some noise. The brown side, the force was strong with you on that one. But the black side came back. So I'm gonna call this a draw. Make some noise. Out here. Listen. Do it again. Listen. What am I didn't want to say Linda. You said it. All right, we said it. I didn't say it. All right. Now, in the spirit of unity, we're gonna have another speaker. Brother Adam. Brother Adam. Bless you, brother. That's what you was ready. You stay ready. You don't have to get ready when it comes to unity. Amen. All right, everybody. This is really like my brother. We have marched together for Black Lives Matter. We met in a march. We have worked together side by side. We have marched for Andreas Cordado's family. We have also marched for Free Our Kids in Long Beach. When I see him, I see a true brother, not a brown brother. When I see him, my heart fills with joy because I know I'm around someone who has pure passion and unity within them. So without further ado, please give it up for my brother, Adam.
Adam fly is who?
How do you do that? Look, I don't want to be a boring note. You guys just danced and I had to sit because I don't know how. So I hope you guys teach me in a bit, but I'm gonna make it a little bit more serious now. Is Perry on here?
Carry on!
Perry on, are you here? And please come too. Sierra is, I know, in the vicinity. So what I'll ask for is your undivided attention. I know you hear a teacher say that a lot, but bear with me. So what I need you to realize is that every day I come out here. Every day I have come out here. Every time I have felt defeated, one of my brothers have helped me up. If one of those bad days, I was grateful and very lucky to have my brother here hold me up because he believed in what I said. And it moved him enough to keep me up. And as I keep protesting, be it for Black Lives Matter, for Brown Lives Matter, for Andres, for Vanessa, for George Floyd, for Breonna Taylor, that you understand one thing. That I ask once again for you to listen very closely. I am here because I grew up in LA, but I grew up in a community that was black and brown predominantly, mainly black and brown. And so to me, I was more concerned about my daily struggle. But when I came to realize how so many people digress from black liberation, how disgusting that is to me. Do you hear me? Yes. I said, do you hear me? Yes. I want you to understand very well, I understand the implications of how a brown man with tattoos appears in the media. I will give you an example. You show a child eating an apple, and you show a child killing. You show a child eating an apple, you show a child raping. You show a child eating an apple, and you show a child stealing. And we know it's nonsense. But you do that to the black and brown community, and you eat it right up. Not us, not you and I, but what the media portrays to all of America. Do you hear me? Yes! For me, what's important here is to state very clearly what I know to be true from what I've learned. Every day, a brother or a sister guides me. But what's important to me, I'm about to get to the meat of it right now. It is this. I have had my mother tell me, you have no place to protest, for you are a foreigner in America. We are foreigners in America. I said, Mother, listen very clearly what I've been taught by my brothers here. That I have been born here, and that inherently by law makes me American. Yes. But I am not treated like an American. I am not taxed like an American. And I do not have the opportunities of what you define as an American. For you first have a stereotype or a perceived view of how I will act due to the color of my skin. And I have seen it in action. I have seen what that means finally for once when I take a step out of my comfort zone. To see my own kind come after me. Why do you support Black Lives Matter when you see an alotero, a street vendor, assaulted? Well, let me make it very clear why I do. Because that is an outlier. That is a statistic, random probability. The police are an institution. Do you hear me? Yes! The institution which kills the black, kills the brown, and we have seen it with Andres. Do you hear me? Yes! So understand very well, as I stand out here with my black brothers and sisters, that if you save the black man from going to jail, from restriction of education, that you save the black mother, the most underappreciated, undervalued, and most attacked in society. You save the black Muslim. You save the black Christian. You save the black Catholic. You save the black Jew. And thus, that same institution, the healthcare, but we're here for police. That police, once it has made a minority, an extreme minority, the black, they will come for the brown. Do you hear me? Yes! That you realize this very well. And my favorite orators is Malcolm X, and I have changed my last name to X because I understood what he said very well. I want you to question why you don't know of Malcolm X, but you know of MLK when you leave here today. And why that institution, the educational institution, has not taught you about him, and I will tell you exactly why. Because if that system raises me, and my father doesn't teach me what my culture is, I will come, just like my brothers here, to hate the way my hair grows, the way my nose is shaped, the way I speak. Because as Malcolm X said, you cannot hate the roots of a tree without hating the tree itself. To me, you understand very well what I mean to give civil rights its due diligence, because this system you're fighting against is well damn aware of mob psychology, is well aware how we fall into these fallacies, is well aware how to control people. And so if you don't act quickly, it'll act far faster than you. It'll learn, because what we haven't understood is evil, pure evil, will always transform and find another way to hold you down. Because when the black man in America was promised his 40 acres and a mule, he never got it. Do you hear me? If it wasn't slavery, it was the black codes. If it wasn't the black codes, it was Jim Crow. If it's not Jim Crow, it's the mass incarceration system. The new Jim Crow. So you understand very well why I urge you, why it's imperative for you to come up when you see me. And if you believe you can fight for black liberation, not freedom, because the difference between freedom and liberation is that when you fight for freedom, you're saying you are free and you're attempting to grasp a more just and equal world. But liberation means you are shackled and attempting to earn your innate rights as a human being to live and pursue what America says is the pursuit of happiness. Yeah. Do you hear me? Yes! For me, now, as we're here, as I have your attention, I will say that. Understand that why it will be so difficult for us to move forward here, why it will have such barriers that if we do not unite quickly, because if we do not rise together, we will fall together. So for me to tell you is this: you should not be afraid of the South, of the racist that says this is where you stand due to the color of your skin. You should be afraid of the North, here in your home in California, because the most thing you must be afraid of is not a clear-cut injustice. It is the ambiguous the unclear injustice, because you don't know where they'll strike from. You don't know if they'll strike in the education system, in the healthcare system, in the unemployment system, in the employment system, in the housing system. It's the idea in the book of the new Jim Crow is stated just like this. You and I only know of these systems that we have discovered. What about all of the other ones we don't even know about that holds back the black and the brown? They ask you, why have you not picked yourselves up? And now you understand what I understand. That to me, you must first know your home before you go anywhere else, before you judge any other state. For you might be blind to the injustice occurring right next to you. Just as we are here together, I want to let you know very clear that where I lived was black and brown. And I thought that's how the rest of the world lived. But now I realize, what I've come to realize is that if you have a multicultural state, a boiling pot of cultures, not only do you have to go against white supremacy, you have to go against every other supremacy there is too. Because if you have Asian culture that fetishizes the white man, in the city I come from, they will inherently state that the black man is less human. And when you say the black man is less human, you value his life less. Do you hear me? Yes. This is why I fight for black liberation. Because I've garnered so many relationships that have enlightened me every day. And never does something cease to amaze me. Then understanding that the black people and the brown people that stay here in America, that know this, are perhaps the most patriotic. Because even though you know your place in society, you stay here. You attempt to reform it, you attempt to fix it. So for me, while I am critiquing the Asian culture, it's only one facet. It's not that I am attempting to devalue them, but it's understanding only one facet. There is still white supremacy, there will be an Asian supremacy, these are ideologies that hold you back. But I want to show you that one Chinese author has taught me exactly the steps I need to do before I engage in civil rights. I will pull it out and I will read to you. That's how I'll end. Because I need you to realize that even with all the cons of these cultures, we have to attempt to understand the most important aspects of them that work in society. Because when people tell me you come here and you assimilate to American culture, when they tell you you come here as a foreigner and you should learn American culture, if I came here in the 1960s, I would have to assimilate to Jim Crow. So don't you tell me without reason, without my due diligence, I first understand my culture and what culture I'll be picking up. I don't just eat this because you tell me to. So, now if you understand where I come from, I'll finish it off with one of my favorite, you could call it a scripture or a reading from a book by Lao. He's a Chinese author. And you'll understand exactly what I understand. And this is how you move forward. Once again, I ask for your ears. It goes like this. What is firmly established cannot be uprooted. What is firmly grasped cannot slip away. It will be honored from generation to generation. Cultivate virtue in yourself, and virtue will be real. Cultivate it in the family, and virtue will be abound. Cultivate it in the village, and virtue will grow. Cultivate it in the nation, and virtue will be abundant. Cultivate it in the universe, and virtue will be everywhere. Therefore, look at the body as body. Look at the family as family. Look at the village as village. Look at the nation as nation. And look at the universe as universe. How do I know the universe is like this? By looking. So please continue to guide me and teach me as well. And when I lead this chant, I will start low, medium, and high. And I hope you take these steps with me to lead each chant. Because now that you know what I know, and why I fight for my brothers here, and why I speak so well, is because I respect him. And I will not disrespect him by not giving civil rights its due diligence. So the first will be Black Lives Matter. And I will start it low, and we will slowly rise. And you'll understand exactly what I know now, and why you will chant as well. Black lives, they matter here.
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 And I have one more to end it off. We will say Andres' name, but before we say his, we will say George Floyd, because we will respect the black community here. Because if it wasn't for them, we would not have understood that we have the capacity to come out here and protest for our rights. So when I say his name, I want to hear it as loud as I can. We're not building up no more. I want to see the ground move.
Don't shake
So
it.
George Floyd will be first. We will say it 4 times. And then we will say Andres 4 times. And then we will say Vanessa 4 times. Actually, that's respectable. Let's go from the ladies, the black lady and the black man, to the brown lady and the brown man. So we'll say each one 3 times now. We'll start off with Breonna Taylor. Are you ready?
Yes.
Say her name! Say her name! Say her name! Now we do George Floyd the same respect. Say his name!
George Floyd!
Say his name!
George Floyd!
Say his name!
George Floyd!
And now to the man that has the same color as me, the same blood as me as a Salvadorian. But first we give the regards to Vanessa. So here we go. To Vanessa. Say her name! No, we can do better than that. Say her name! Say her name! That's her last name. So mine, that shows my color. For Andres. Say his name! Say his name! Say his name! Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Unfortunately, this stage has to go. So we're gonna take it back to DJ Tenacity. DJ Tenacity.
Thanks for bringing it.
Or if Nico, if you're ready, one of you two are up next. But this.
If you have been hanging out by the truck, please retrieve your items prior to departure. Thank you everyone for being here with your friends. Thank you.
I don't know if they're leaving right away or later, but when they go,
Any
This
comments?
is not over yet. We're just changing mics. This is not over yet. We're just changing mics.
we're still fighting. Go!
Any comments during the intermission?
So when you want to compare it to Chop,
All right,
Oh, someone.
Hey, can I get some noise for the stage? Thank you, brother.
Someone asked about the smell, by the way.
oh really? So it smells better than in Hollywood.
I think that's the most
So Hollywood is still the worst smell. It smells fine here. I would say Chop smelled better.
Okay. And what else were you gonna say?
Also, yeah, here in LA it's way more of Latino community mixed with Black Lives Matter, what I didn't see as much in Seattle.
All right, you're getting some love from the comments.
What do we want? Justice. When do we want it? Now!
Smells fine to me, but it's not something I'm looking out for.
Everywhere. No justice, no peace, no keep racist ass police. By the way, what is the plan?
All right, it seems like we've got something akin to intermission here. Again, we're outside. Hey, Big Ben rockin' head. We're outside LA City Hall along First Street. Right across the street is LAPD headquarters. Seems pretty quiet outside LAPD headquarters. Yesterday there was actually a demonstration by police officers, by LAPD officers, out on the other side of the headquarters building. They were calling for support for Blue Lives and opposing the Defund the Police movement. I missed that. I was down in Compton yesterday at the
Thank you for bringing that.
Andres Guardado protest.
Hello. Thank you so much for being here today.
And to
Today I'm
the side of City Hall we
As a
go.
mother, as a woman, as an indigenous woman. I am here representing Vanessa Guillen and her family. Vanessa's family was native from Zacatecas, Mexico.
Yes, I was in Compton yesterday. The video is on the channel.
Her daughter enlisted to serve and protect this country. And this country let her down.
That's right.
As an immigrant, I lost my voice. I forgot who I was and where I came from. I was criminalized for being sick. But today I'm here to reclaim my voice, to celebrate my roots, and reclaim my history. So this poem I wrote in inspiration for all the immigrants,
I'm down to 10%.
for the undocumented people who, like Vanessa, wanted to do something better with their lives. It's in Spanglish.
Sorry guys,
I
I'm
hope you guys
plugging in right now.
can understand. And this is called the Forgotten Ones.
Yeah, that means it's charging.
We are the forgotten ones. Los hijos nacidos de una tierra que no nos proclama y habitantes de otra que no nos acepta.
No, there were not 9 protesters yesterday in Compton. I got here late. I mean, there were 9 protesters when I
English
got
will
there.
never be good enough. We are the forgotten ones. those who have had no voice, no choice. We were brought here to this land, to this beautiful country, and we are eternally thankful for that. Somos los olvidados, porque ya no pertenecemos ni aquí ni allá. We are the forgotten ones. And just because we live in this country, doesn't mean we've had a better life. We are the forgotten ones. Aquellos a quienes toca romper con todo tipo de barreras y estereotipos para poder tener una vida digna y una vida de verdad. Somos los olvidados. And yet, we keep in mind that us immigrating here was not for pleasure. It was nothing but the result of those corrupted souls back at home. We are the forgotten ones. Orgullosos siempre de donde venimos. Forever thankful of where we are. Thank you.
Give her some noise. Thank you, sister. Who felt those words? Did you feel those words? That's powerful. So right now we're gonna have open mic. If anybody has anything to say that comes straight from your heart, that speaks truth, that speaks unity, that speaks love, this is the time to come up. Anybody has any truth to say, anything straight from the heart? I see somebody coming up. Oh, we got a list. Okay. We got a list. We're gonna respect the list first. Oh, hey, anybody's thirsty? We got free water over here.
Hey, Tyler.
We got free water. I think he said free. Yeah, it is free water. All right, we got a list. So, yeah. Hey, yeah. You're Joseph? Okay. Good evening, everybody. How we doing? Everyone feeling okay? Are we still here? Are we still together? See, one thing that I know about this struggle that we are in is that the noise has died down. Much of the public attention has died down. We have a sense, in some ways, of justification. But those voices are not still present with us as much as we saw them a week ago, and 2 weeks ago, and 3 weeks ago. Yet Breonna Taylor does not have justice. Yet Andres Guadardo does not have justice. Yet George Floyd and countless other bodies do not have justice. And I want to tell you today that I don't see just the expression of your flag and the expression of your culture, but today I see family. I see family united here today. And the only way that we truly are going to win is as a family. We have to be united together as one. Because there will constantly be rhetoric that tries to divide us. But I want you to remember that as some of your ancestors crossed borders to escape from oppression and to come into a new land where they were oppressed, you've still made it. You've made it. Some of you are first generation college graduates. Some of you are the first to go beyond the boundaries of oppression and still stand here today with a name for yourselves. That's representative of my people who were brought from a land that we did not have any sort of disconnection from. And yet we have had to strive, and we've had to stand, and we've had to continue. That is our solidarity. We must stand together united. Because when I have your back and you have my back, the more we have one another's backs, we can stand with our back against a system and our faces toward the future, knowing that this will not look this way tomorrow.
We have to fight for the children. I see some children that are sitting here in the lawns today. We have to fight for the children that are here and the ones that have yet to be born.
Let's go.
We have to fight. But we have to remember that this is a marathon. This is not a sprint. We need every single voice. We need every single able body. We need every single strong man, every single strong woman to be out here on these streets and out here in corners of government and in business and in entertainment and every corner of influence until we see a change. I'm tired of bodies on the street. I'm tired of bodies with the oxygen of their blood that meant a life that could have gone to college. That could have been the next president, that could have been the next business person, that could have discovered the cure for a disease. A life shattered, blood spilled. They call this the land of the free and the home of the brave, but truly it's been the land of the slave. We have been abandoned in the land of the free. And the only way that we can be free is when we realize that it starts with you and me. Freedom does not begin with an institution, because freedom was present before an institution existed. It is our right to live and to breathe the same oxygen and live under the principles of human dignity and respect. That is what we are owed. That is what belongs to us. We shouldn't have to fight for this. But yet we stand here knowing that it is easier to run than it is to stand. It is easier to run and turn our back on injustice than it is to stand. So today we stand, and I tell you, I stand with you. Together we can do it. Si se puede. Say si se puede. Si se puede. Si se puede. Yes we can. Yes we can. Yes we can. And they've tried to shut us down. They've told us this is just a moment. They told us that as we participate and we show up and we march and we make our voices heard, from the hoarse voices to the hopeful voices, they think that giving us a little bit of a budget will turn us away and get us to go back into our homes and forget the taste of true freedom that we can have. But I want you to say these words with me. Say, this is the moment.
This is the moment.
We are the movement.
We are the movement.
This is the moment.
This is the moment.
We are the movement.
We are the movement.
Because you are not just a particle in space-time that occupies an ideology that only will last for now. Freedom is something that has long been in our bloodline. It's in our ancestry. And you are not just a moment. You are a human being. Everything that incorporates your voice and your movement has to do with action. This is the moment. You are the movement. Never forget your brother and sister. Never forget that if you don't speak out for them, when they're gone, no one will be able to speak out for you. We are all in this together. We must stay united. We must unite together. It doesn't matter where we come from. It doesn't matter whether our ethnicities are different. Those things are not designed to be things that pit us against each other. We should be proud of those things, but we should not be against one another with those things. We are just here to add one color to another board of a beautiful world.
Let them know.
Because look all around you. If all of this was just white, or if it was all just green, we wouldn't have beauty. So no, we're not going to live in a colorblind society.
Right.
Because we're not here to ignore color, because color is what makes us beautiful. And I will tell you this lastly, our country is not great, but you are great. Because when we were slaves, they were not great. When your ancestors crossed borders to come to a land of so-called freedom, we still weren't great. When the Civil War happened, we weren't great. When Dr. King stood on the Lincoln Memorial and said, I have a dream, we still weren't great. When the Voting Rights Act was passed and the Civil Rights Act was passed, we still weren't great. And today, as my brothers and sisters, their blood runs through the streets and children are locked up in cages on a border because of some political policy that has nothing to do with human life and decency, we cannot in good conscience say we are great. But you are great. You are great because you risk your life for a conscience of justice and good reason. Because you see a tomorrow and you know that today cannot be part of tomorrow the same way that it is. Your voice is made loud. Continue to stand. We will make it. Say, we will make it. We're going to make it to that place that Dr. King spoke about. That mountain of hope where we look on the horizon and no longer have to challenge these issues because they are behind us. Say, we will make it. We will make it. So our children don't have to march through these streets asking and begging for freedom that came with them coming out of their mother's womb. Say, we will make it. We will make it. Because we have a God-given destiny in our veins and blood that flows and air that fills our lungs with the cry of freedom that says we shall overcome. We shall be free. Yes, we can. We will do it. It will happen. And it starts with who? You. It starts with who? Me. Say it starts with you. And it starts with me. Say it starts with you. And it starts with me. It starts with you. And it starts with me. Now one more time, say this is the moment. We are the movement. This is the moment. We are the movement. This is the moment. We are the movement. You are my family. I love you. Thank you. Dios le bendiga. God bless you all. Thank you so much. Thank you, brother. All right. Just so that you know, we got something planned, another surprise. Have you loved our surprises yet? A lot of you questioned why did we separate, and then we said you will see why. You will see why. And I know it seemed problematic, but was that a beautiful moment of unity when we came together? All right, we got another surprise. I can't exactly say what it is, but it has something to do with decolonizing and something to do with statues. Are you in? Are you in? So I'm gonna have the brothers speak, and maybe in like 30, we're gonna march over to Placita Olvera, and there's a statue over there that represents colonization, and we are going to decolonize. That's all I can say. We are going to decolonize. Say it louder. All right, up next is a brother.
All right, let's hear what they have to
How
say
you guys
about
doing today?
taking down a statue.
Doing good? Let me hear you say you're doing good.
Decolonization.
I stay in the Inland Empire. I'm originally from Rialto, California. I was born out here in LA, but we have had an issue with the Black Lives Matter movement and the Abolish ICE movement because it hasn't had the same headway and power. But it's still a movement. It's still powerful. And I wanted to come here to represent mi gente moreno, mi gente blanco, mi gente China, mi gente de Guatemala, de Nicaragua, de El Salvador, de todo. Yo hablo español porque I played basketball in Mexico, in Guatemala, in Nicaragua, y también in Africa. So I want to say that I am here for all of you. You know, I'm here for all of your voices. And I wanted to first and foremost commemorate the young ladies that are here. The mothers, the sisters, the aunties that have birthed us, that have given this opportunity and this platform. So give the young ladies a hand, please. Without the mother, we are nothing. And our mothers have been the teachers. Our mothers have been the rock of our families. The mothers are the ones that continue to cry each and every day because they don't know if their sons or their daughters are going to make it home. Each and every day, my mother had to call me 4 or 5 times to make sure that I got to where I needed to go. Each and every day, my father would call me and make sure that I got where I needed to go. And unfortunately, as black and brown people, we have been given the talk that we have to put our hands on the steering wheel. We have to have been given the talk that don't say anything to the officer because if you do, that will put you in harm's way. We have been given the talk that, hey, maybe your family isn't behind the movement like you are. So I also want to commemorate those who have stepped outside of their box and their bubble and come here in solidarity with the black and the brown. So give yourselves a hand because this is very difficult for you guys. So I thank you. I thank you for standing up to the injustices that exist in your family. It's very hard to step outside of your family and say, I'm going to represent a movement for people that I may or may not know. I know that your parents say, well, the stuff that Trump says, that they're rapists, that they're thugs. that they're no good, and if you don't protect yourself and protect your family, they're going to move on you and they're going to roll over on you. Well, I'm here to say with my brother Hiran, with my other Latino brothers, that we're not going to roll on you. We're going to be there for you each and every step of the way. So understand that tu lucha es mi lucha. Y tu familia es mi familia también. Y con Dios nada es imposible, pero todo es posible. Recuerdas tu poder, porque tu poder es dentro en tu cuerpo, dentro en tu mente, dentro en tu corazón. Basically what I said, your power is in you. It is in your heart. It is in your mind. It is in your soul. But what they continue to do, and they got our mothers first. They told women through religion that women don't have power, that you're better off being seen and not heard. And then when your mother lost her power, when your mother lost her voice, she passed that on to her family. She passed that on to her children, that gente chisme, gente, ¿cómo se llama? Gente machismo, that you don't have any power and that you're only better served if you're behind a man and not with the man or in front of a man. So understand that this is cultural. Yes, systemic racism does exist, but it is also up to us as the people to understand that systemic racism and reprogram our families. Empower your women. Empower people in your community. Speak up for your women. You stole it. Speak up for your women. When you see something, say something. You might as well just come and talk. When you see something, say something. We have taken a blind eye to this far too long. You have people in your family that will say, you know, we're conservative, so we're not going to get behind it. But we're all here together. There's black people here, there's Asian people here, there's white people here. We're all doing something powerful and excelente. So understand, hey man, our parents, they were part of the movement as well. But also understand that their movement is their movement, and we need to pick up the groundswell of what they did. Understand that there were black and brown people that fought in LA that were being hit by the police, hit by water hoses, having dogs chased on them, being in segregated communities with redlining, and all of these things, Jim Crow laws. I can go on for days, but I just wanted to come here and tell you that as a black man, I am here for the brown. As a black man, I am here for anyone who doesn't have a voice, anyone who doesn't feel that they can come up here and speak. Please, this is an open mic, this is an open session. We love you, we care about you. We want you to come up here and speak your truth. You will not be ridiculed, you will not be chastised, you will not be talked about poorly. Y tú eres ilegal, es no ilegal, es tu país. California es tu país, es no otro país de los blancos. Eso es, cabrón. So, just like he said, if you didn't understand it, he's saying that this is our country, your country, and we are here in solidarity, solidaridad contigo. We are here with you. So understand that if you have a fight, tu lucha es mi lucha. Gracias y bendiciones a Dios.
Thank you, brother. Sister, I know you were here. Say some words of power and some words of truth, so you gotta get the mic.
I thought we were getting the statue and decolonization speech, but I'll wait for that.
What Toyin used to do, you know, just trying to be speaking for the woman out there. You know, sexual assault is real, and whether a famous person or not says it, we really are stronger together, period. We need to see each other as one and just think about tomorrow, about your future and what you could do, period, because we can only do so much as a human, and you guys all need to do your parts too, and voting, going to college, and protesting. Also, if you do see like protesting over your cities and stuff, this is my 5th protest here. In Long Beach also. I am from Compton and from Long Beach. So yeah, I'm just, you know, I've seen so much, and it's just hard. being a person of color in general.
Close
is really
call,
hard
Agent Orange.
to just be here and just we all feel this, of course, because we wouldn't be here because this is all a message. We're all trying to reach to the LAPD, to police officers, presidents, schools, like anywhere you go, you see it, period. And we need to come in unity and just appreciate each other while we're still alive, because we're still breathing. Yep, we are still breathing. And this is a movement, not a moment. And we've been doing this, our black and brown people have been doing this for years, yeah, forever. Beat this white supremacist mindset of a lot of people, and one love, no justice, no peace. Yeah, sign those petitions, do your part. You can only do so much, and do your part.
Make some noise for the little sister. All right, so we got one more speaker. We got the brother right here. We're gonna get ready in a few to march out. Once we leave this place, because this was sponsored or endorsed, better yet, endorsed by many people, whatever happens after this is separate. This event will end here. Whatever happens afterwards belongs to the streets.
Matthew, you know what to do. Come here. You want to grab the flag? You want to grab that flag right there, Matthew? Hey, everybody bring it in for Matthew. Come here. Everybody, come here. Bring it in. Bring it in. All over on the grass. Adam, where you at? Adam, where you at? I'm talking to you, Adam. Where you at, bro? Hey, everybody over there on the grass. Come here. Come here.
Where did he go? Oh, hey, Jacob's on TV.
Listen. I'm gonna give everybody else time that will come over here and gather. And we're not doing that for me. We're not gathering for me. We're gathering because this is how we pay respect. That's carry on. Carry on is where I'm from. That's democracy. That's the consensus of the people. We respect the mother. We respect the child. We don't take a knee to police officers. We take a knee towards our children and towards the mothers. So as these people come and gather, I want you guys in solidarity to respect my brother Matthew over here and take a knee to him. His sign says, "Stop killing my people." How old are you, Matthew? He's 6 years old. And I'm gonna tell you this, when I first met Matthew, I was in Compton. And Matthew was letting the sheriffs know. He was giving them a peace of mind. At 6 years old? At 6 years old? At 6 years old, I was hiding. I was shot. At 6 years old, if my mama had a dress on, I'd probably be hiding behind it. At 6 years old, they had to make sure that they gave me the narration part in a play to get over my shyness. So I'll be Matthew, at 6 years old, you are already an incredible human being. And Matthew, I want y'all to let him know, I love you.
Love you.
Listen, this is how you build a community right here. Look what you guys are doing and for who. You see what I'm saying? They say we can't topple a system. We're here right now doing it. We're changing the system because in a system, there's a tradition of things that you do. And if Kiana was here right now, I'd call her up Because I know to take down patriarchy, you gotta address the mother first. You gotta bring them up, you gotta make sure that you build a relation like a community. And if you build a community, then when you see some kind of trouble outside, you see little Matthew getting harassed. We're looking out the window and then we're stepping up because we built relation. Relation is leadership. Reactionary, you must ask yourself, where are we going? Because when you just react, when you simply react to something, you're going back and forth like a ping pong game. But when you build relation, when we look at the person right next to us, and just like I say all the time, because I do believe that black inmates matter. Mumia Abu Jamal matters. And even if he's behind the bars, he still speaks. He found a way. And it's our duty to look into him and amplify his voice, because if he was out here, he'd be right here with us. And when I say black inmates matter, they want to talk about, what about black on black violence? Well, I'll tell you this. When you go into a violent jail, the black people are together. And they make sure that that black on black violence doesn't happen. So if they could do it in there, we could do it out here. And we do that. I know that the Crips didn't start as community revolution in progress, but they can do that now. Community revolution in progress. They say Blue Lives Matter, right? They said that, right? Community revolution in progress then. Take that shit back. Because these blue lives murder. And they don't want to talk about that. But Matthew knows. And if a 6-year-old can get it, then we know that this doesn't even have to be a debate. Because there's grown folks out there that don't get what Matthew gets. So you're not just 6 years old in my mind. You're a leader in my mind. And as we carry on, it is our tradition to speak after women. So thank you for stepping up, because I didn't know how I was going to do it. Because I can't go against tradition. Tradition is a system. So we put the women up first, and we put those children in the future. So keep your head up. Keep your head up. Listen, these people want to come to you with what they say. Is there a word? This right here, is there a word? The Declaration of Independence. It says that whenever any form of government becomes destructive of these ends, it is the right of the people to alter or abolish it and to institute new government, laying its foundation on such principles and organizing its powers in such form as to them shall seem most likely to affect their safety and happiness. That's their words, not mine. The game is chess. Game on. Peace.
You got this, little man.
You got it, Matthew.
Go, Matt.
No justice, no peace. Yes. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace.
Yes, I love you, man.
This is not right what the police are doing.
We shall protest until they stop doing this.
Right. Estos son los líderes del futuro, cabrón.
My people are the oppressed. That's it.
Love you, Matt. That's right. Look at all these people. Love it. A moment of solidarity with Matthew.
Love you, Matthew.
At 3, we're gonna say we love you, Matthew. 1, 2, 3.
We love you, Matthew.
1, 2, 3.
We love you, Matthew.
1, 2, 3.
We love you, Matthew.
Make some noise for Matthew. Up next, we have the brother.
Maybe this now is going to be the statue speech. Let's continue to listen in. I don't see any booths. Agent Orange.
My relatives. My first name is Will. My last name is Paz. Spanish for peace. We've made it this far. In Nahuatl, now means Ashkan. We are the now people. What I am about to distribute, express, deliver is undocumented history that covers the diaspora, as the Nene Matt said, our oppressed people. So you are a scholar, intellect in school, or if you listen with your heart, treasure is in your memory. First brother, first sister, descendants, now ancestor. We are rooted here and no one can pull us up. Shame trees don't grow here. 7 generations, manifest destiny was the American dream. How de Nocenance preceded the United States. How de Nocenance preceded the United States. Kainerawoka preceded the Constitution. Kainerawoka preceded the Constitution. I pass on to you Walt Whitman's 7th generation amendment, Wokova's vision, Crow Dog's prophecy, the bow stands, the Yashe Balche, unnationalized parks, deport borders, enter into the serpent. Mother Earth will be unmapped. Energy houses will be repaired. Florencio Yescas, Tlacaleel, El Mayo Extranjero.
Connection problem. I think we're back on.
I am Don Juan Diego Rivera, and I have descended from the hill of Tepeyac. In the golden UFO, Black Eagle Pyramid, with a new treaty. Guadalupe. I, the supreme crosser, with the white court scepter, earthquake weather, a ceramic sun, the moon of letting go, rain of scorpions, an angel trapped in a hurricane, infinity in the palm of my hands, swords of a rainbow, the color of resistance, the color of dreams, fugitive colors, los colores ocultos, a flood song, flowers from a volcano, the scent of an invincible rose, the dark of a scream, electric snakes, a plague of doves, Buddha and poison chocolates, a butterfly's evil spell, an invention of a new kiss, and her true name, Rita Rica Dinamita. Homenajes a Guatemala June Deere and the funeral of machismo, the she-devil in the mirror, while the gods have fallen, the women who fell from the sky, painting the underworld sky, the women who cooked the Lord's Supper and were uninvited, the women who so loved the world that they gave their body to the world, and the world called them bitch, the habituated woman. As told in our own words, todas estas mujeres están despiertas. Seeing through the sun, eating fire, throwing fire at the sun, throwing water at the moon, mi fuego, mi humo, mi tierra, mi sol, Goyolshowaki, the woman who glows in the dark, moon indigo, moon lodge, Sheshawinga, mountain wolf woman, the woman who runs with wolves, Obamaweke, Sakwa, women of the sound, that stars made rushing through the sky, night flying woman, braiding starlight, starfishing ancestors, the girls who grow galaxy, Xitlalicue, las hijas de Sandino, las hijas de Juárez, the chronicles of Panchita Villa and other guerrillas, de una abuela extraterrestre. Isn't my name magical? Silhouette means beautiful woman. See where wet. I am Tupac's unborn child, Cristobal Sonato Christopher unborn, a child of the storm. I am America's most unwanted child, arrived. I am nation child Pluma Roja. I am made in USA. I clean the Casablanca with the products made in China. I am the engineer in the taller. I am the architect wearing the wrong color. I am the teacher in the wrong seat. I am the scientist in the garage. I am the environmentalist in el campo. I am Walter in el mercado, serving reality sandwiches. I am the shaman in rehabilitation centers. I am the philosopher in prison, kissed by a spider woman. I am Barry Soto, living up your streets, down these mean streets. I am Bruce Lee versus Captain America. I am Rosa Parks, worthy to sit in my throne. I am love after the riots, the suit orgies, Amiri Baracas toilet paper poems in prison. I am Jorge de Bravo's banality poems, the spiritual accents of a Curacaon poet, anti-poems, reading poetry naked. If nobody speaks of remarkable things, illustrative of the marvelous, beauty, hallucinogenics, Nahuatl spells, Nico eclipse, Tamarindo season, Emmanuel and his parrot, crazy monkeys, touched coyote's tongue, medicine rocks, Oswaldo Gusuyami, rum and Coca-Cola, Pepsi Coatle, the lizard smile, lizard without tail, sugar, spice, and human cargo, the gymnasts and the positions, swinging bridge, calling myself home, dancing nude in the moonlight, learning how to live in darkness like the crows, Chabomba, metal para un recuerdo y otras orgías de soledad, the caresses of a tiger, Nicho Comes, porcupines and China dolls, homeless in paradise, a name me a name, buffalo bird woman's garden, strawberry Thanksgiving, Wenji, Patapela, Eshweki, touching leaves women, Abante Watsek queen, beautiful day woman, combing the snakes from her hair, flint and feather, morning dove, morning over stars, psicología del calzoncillo, el pergamino de la seducción, ojos bonitos, cuadros feos, el final de un imposible. My relatives, the speech goes on. Many names, many stories that have not been represented. I stand here before you, highly aware that when I summon my ancestors, we summon our ancestors, know this and take this home. We were summoned by our ancestors. We were summoned by our ancestors. We are here. We are now. Divine timing. It is the sixth sun in our calendars. It is the sixth sun, a new era. It is ours has risen. There's more. But Time is sacred. So seize the moment. Seize the moment. It sees you. Seize the moment. Tlazokamati meets Tlazota.
Let's see if there's any talk now.
Thank you, brother. That was powerful. Who felt our ancestors with us as he read that? Isn't it beautiful when you hear Nawa? Isn't it beautiful when you hear Nawa? Yes! I can't hear you. Isn't it beautiful when you hear Nawa? Yes! All right, with that being said, we have another poem. We got another brother with another poem.
Hi, everyone. So, like, July 2012. July 12, 2014. I told all that I'm not gonna share the poem, but it's like more personal, so I'll just try to share some stuff that I wrote. I wrote this one. It's called Institutionalized versus
I think
Institutionalized.
Jacob found himself an ambulance. Oh no, it's a fire truck. You're gonna chase it? Huh? You're gonna chase? Can I hop in for a ride?
Anyway.
Later, after this, I'm gonna go look for crime and stuff. That's what I do afterwards. Yesterday I caught like a dead person. He crashed into a tree drunk and he died.
Alright, ready? Here we go.
I got it on film and everything.
Tell me about it later.
Time after time, we've become a slave to this merciless design, designed to inhibit our shine. Unforgiving is a system that eclipses the mind, forcing the soul into where it's pitch black. Blinded by ignorance from the education we lack, life goes on as we stay back, living unfulfilled lives, helping these prisons and jails stay packed. It's almost as if we back the way they treat us. After all these decades, we still allow them to deceive us. Physically, they don't even have to beat us when they do it mentally. Just look at the way the courts treat them. The Department of Corrections treats us like animals, which is far from rehabilitation. I fail to understand the motivation which gravitates us towards incarceration, as if there's something to be gained from this vacation. When in reality, there isn't. Somehow we're too stubborn to admit it. Seeing a way out. We don't do anything different. Hopelessly caught in this vicious cycle, making us live it. Mad against the world, too angry to take responsibility. Blinded by the struggle, losing all ability to protect ourselves from the police force that judges us discriminately. Undaunted, they do it diligently, finding or making an excuse to lock us up, warehouse our bodies and stock us up, then ship us out. The system can be so corrupt, but even with this information at hand, we still haven't had enough. Take a walk through the system and you see that it's just us, hurting ourselves, hurting each other while the man judges us. It's almost as if we traded our shackles for handcuffs. We went from Rosa Parks to riding in the back of prison bus. We went from charters to getting paid less than those who cross the border.
All right. We're still outside City Hall. I'm gonna try to handle some logistics. So they've been hinting, they being protesters, have been hinting that they're gonna go march to a statue and, quote, decolonize the statue. Take that as you will. I'd like to tag along with them, and what we're gonna try to do is peek over at the encampment while still, yeah, Tim, I mean, I would interpret that as tearing down the statue, but they said decolonize the statue. And they said that one of the speakers a while back was going to address it, but he didn't. But I continue to hear chatter about going on a march right now to the statue that they want to, quote, decolonize. So I'd like to join them on that, but I also promised you guys a look at the encampment, which you can get a look at in my... Oh, whoa, there is fire truck and I guess 2 fire trucks across the street. Maybe tune into Jacob Zone TV if you're interested in the fire trucks across the street. That's another streamer here who I was chatting with moments ago. But let's see if we can pop over to really quickly to the encampment, see what, if any, action there is here, and then quickly make our way back to the protest before they go march to the statue. Again, if you weren't tuned in earlier, or if you haven't seen the video that I posted earlier today, across the street from City Hall, here's City Hall, across Spring Street, which we're about to cross, is a protest camp that feels a bit like CHOP, or Chaz as you'd call it. It really had me feeling as if I was in Cal Anderson Park in CHOP. Now we've got a police helicopter flying overhead. Annabelle, let's go. Yeah, yesterday when I came here to shoot that footage, it did feel a bit like I was in CHOP. So let's take a look at what's going on here. There's a big black unity sign out in front. We're now right across the street from City Hall, across Spring Street, where you have the black unity sign and these 3 signs that I showed in red in the video that I posted earlier today. And you have lots of other signs and artwork, which feels and looks a bit like CHOP. You've got Andres Guardado shot 7 times. I believe he was shot 5 times, but I don't know. Maybe someone has other information. So you've got Black Lives Matter, defund the police. You have take a deep breath, think Melania Trump. What does that say? Something ring? Can you read the bottom of that? Melania Trump something? You have BLM. And hi, would someone like to be interviewed? I've got a little stream going. I don't know, I'm asking you if you'd like to do an interview. I have a little YouTube stream going.
Oh, I have a perfect partner for that interview.
All right, thanks a lot. So we're gonna try to multitask right now. We're gonna try to keep an eye on the protest that's happening over there before they start marching, and meanwhile try to get an interview with someone here at the encampment. So yeah, here's a look at more of the art. Help, help, help. Symbolic of children in cages. Fight the power. There were more of those help us. I think you want to come on. I got a little stream going.
I have nothing positive to say. You might want to give one of these guys a spectacle. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna see how creative they've made it. About it, see, like the kids that's locked in the cages. That's how they designed it.
Yeah, I saw it yesterday. It said Ayuda, I think, but maybe not anymore. So yeah, these are symbolic of kids locked in cages. And who? Hey, my man, who wanted to talk? Oh, okay, perfect.
Yeah, sorry.
No problem. So what I've been doing is I've been live streaming protests up and down the coast, mostly in LA, but I was also up at CHOP in Seattle. And I'd just like to give you the floor and let you explain what's going on here.
Okay, so I'm Bree Webb.
But if you wouldn't mind, and I've got my mask on, just to talk up a little bit so people can hear you.
So I'm Bree Webb. I am originally from New Orleans, but I came here from Ferguson, Missouri. We have been occupying for about 2.5 months now here in downtown city, LA. We are called Black Unity LA. You can also be found on Instagram. The reason why we are occupying is to get our demands met. A couple of those demands are to, of course, defund the police and not buy a couple of million. They have over $1 billion, and we need to defund them completely of that $1 billion. We are also here to rewrite our history in the education system because, as we know, racism starts in education. We are also here to also get our election and our seats filled with protesters as well as black and brown people that have the same education and have the same background as any other political party. So until those demands are met, we will continue to occupy and we will continue to be here 24/7. If you want to come join us, you can. Please just bring your own tent. Other than that, this is a welcoming environment, and we're here to get our demands met, and that's the only purpose.
About how many people are here right now occupying this space?
Right now we have about 20 people occupying every day, every night, 24/7, like I said.
It looks like you have more than 20 tents, but maybe that's just
Yeah,
maybe I'm seeing things.
Honestly, no. We have people that drop in out of nowhere. And they say, "Look, we've seen you all out here. They've heard me speak, and it's just like, yeah, we want to be down with the movement. We want to be down with what you are down for, and the movement is to keep it moving and to actually get stuff done."
You were saying defund the police of their $1 billion. Do you mean defund them completely? Or
defund them completely. You can take a couple of millions away, but do you know how much billions of dollars have been invested into that system? Do you know how much that system has been a detrimental effect to everyone, no matter what race you are? So when I say defund, I mean completely, because we do not need the police, honestly, in order to be in this world. It's a lot of countries that are self-governed.
do you have some sort of community organization that you propose replacing them with?
Yes, we do. So it's called the Enemy Determined Opportunist Power for Educators. We also have Black Unity LA. Black Unity LA is simply a protesting, occupying organization where we go to different protests, we occupy in different ways, rather than disrupting the peace in a suburban neighborhood or just going to a poverty neighborhood and helping our community. The same with dope.
How long has this encampment been going?
2.5 months.
I recall seeing some tents pop up after the large protests that were taking place here right after George Floyd's death. But were the tents here before George Floyd's death?
No, the tents were here right after George Floyd.
Okay, I don't think that's 2.5 months, but my memory might
serve me.
My memory might serve me incorrectly. Has this encampment been growing lately?
It has grown in the numbers every day.
I'm just coming back from a trip up the Pacific Northwest, so when I was last out here, I saw maybe, I don't know, 5 or 10, and I didn't see this have.
Barricades. That's to protect ourselves. As we know, we are in a public place. We are in an environment where we could be harmed by anyone. So these barricades are not only just to protect ourselves, but to protect others from doing something to each other. Because we don't know how the other person is on the other side of the fence until we get to know them.
What about these tents? So there are a bunch of tents set up elsewhere.
We are in a homeless community. This homeless community has been here as long as LA has been here. If you're originally from LA, which I'm not, we are literally 2 minutes from Skid Road, which is the biggest homeless community in LA.
I'm forgetting. Sorry, I had a question in mind. Annabelle, you want to pop in with something?
I was planning, I don't know if you heard about CHOP, and they are having a sustainable garden area. Are you planning to do that too?
We're planning to do a lot of big things. I won't reveal everything, but we are planning to help our community in a major way. It means getting out and actually putting our foot to the pavement and getting stuff done. We're not just here laying around all day. We actually educate ourselves as well as others that do not know why we are here or what is the purpose of the movement itself.
So are there classes happening here, speeches?
So we have protests, we have speeches, we also have educational times where we will have people from mental health, because your mental health is very important. We have them come, we have doctors that come. So anything that you can attain in school or anything that you can attain outside, being outside, we have here outside with us.
This is a county property, right?
This is public property.
I mean, county of Los Angeles as opposed to city.
Technically, it's city. The reason why is because of the city right next to us.
Okay, I thought it was county, but I might be mistaken. Regardless, have there been sheriff's deputies or LAPD officers coming out here? Have you had interactions with them?
Yeah, we have police that follow us all the time. But that's a part of being in a movement. That's a part of being a protester. I've been protesting for 6 years because of my cousin Michael Brown. So this is not a game to us. This is reality and life for most of us.
You're related to...
I am related to, yes.
Anything you'd like to say about Michael Brown?
It's all in my work. What I speak about and how I've been passionate about this movement, it is exemplified in how I carry myself.
What I was getting at with the police is the city or county of LA going to allow you to be out here? Have you not had discussions with them about that?
No, they have had no discussion with us. If you are out here for more than 30 days, you have to be physically evicted as if you were in a home yourself. Being that we have been out here for more than 30 days, they have to physically come out here with a paper and evict us just like they would any homeless person that you see outside.
Annabelle, any more questions?
What was your hashtag again?
So the hashtag is Black Unity LA.
Black Unity LA.
Yeah.
And people find you where? On Instagram? Is it?
Unity LA, or you can also find Jountier_IDGAF on Instagram.
Can you spell that, please?
So it's JOUNTRE_IDGAF. And that'll be on Instagram.
And just to be clear, the official name of the group here or the encampment is
Black Unity LA.
Okay. Any last words you'd like to say?
If you are here for the movement, be here for the movement. Do not be here for likes, for views. Do not be here just to say you're not a racist. Like I said, this is what a lot of us live for. This is a lot of us just go through every day. We've been going through it for our entire lives. So if you actually are down for the movement, then you need to show that in the way that you move and in the way that you act. And that's all.
All right. Thank you very much. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I was seeing a comment from Jacob Zone. Jacob Zone, are you still tuned in? Is your stream down or what's happening? Let's try to... Sorry, as we're hustling away, here's one more look at the Black Unity camp that's set up here on this property across the street from City Hall. Let's try to get back over to the protest. Hopefully we haven't missed them taking off and embarking on the march. I hope that timing worked out well. Jacob Zone, are you tuned in? I see the flashing lights from the fire trucks are still over on 1st Street. Let's see if the protesters remain here. I promised you guys that look at the encampments, and I wasn't so sure I was going to get an interview like that, and when given the opportunity, I thought we'd best take it. Later on, we should isolate that interview and make it a video of its own. Okay, let's see if the protesters remain outside City Hall.
Yes.
It looks like they do. It looks like we're back in time. Jacob's saying doesn't look like they're going anywhere. Where are you, Jacob? Are you still here? Maybe Jacob can fill me in on what I missed here. And he's more than welcome to come on and plug his channel.
By the way, the food smells amazing here.
Which food? Which vendor?
These vendors. I don't know what
Are you gonna get us some Mexican food or some Central American food? I want to find Jacob. Jacob, are you still watching? So we've got a crowd left here, but is there a march? MD says hi again, Annabelle.
Hello.
Across the street, I don't know if Jacob was streaming it or what, but right in front of LAPD headquarters. Fire truck and an ambulance. Not sure what's been going on here. Looks like they're about to pull away. This is LAPD headquarters. Claudia, you're welcome to come out here in real life. Jacob, are you still watching? Are you still around? I think he said his stream went down. Yeah, LAPD Palace. That might be a good name for it. And meanwhile, can you walk up to the one guy who seemed to be the organizer and ask him if there's going to be the march to the statues?
Yes.
Thank you. Yeah, he might have left. In the meanwhile, we're going to try to figure out if indeed there's going to be this march to the statue. To replay what was happening with that. It came up in the middle of, not in the middle of a speech, but in between speakers. Oh, you're on First Street? I'm right by First Street. Where on First Street are you? I'm walking out to First Street. So in between two of the speakers toward the end, one of the organizers said that there's going to be a march to some statue and that they're going to decolonialize the statue, to use his words. I believe those were his words. Oh, you're driving, Jacob? I'm standing on First on the City Hall side across from LAPD headquarters, but I don't think that's a good place to stop. I didn't realize you were in the car now. Although, what the heck, there's a car stopped right here. Let's see what Annabelle's got to say. Look to my left. Is that? I'm looking left. Annabelle's not left behind. So what kind of update do you have?
People are going to go to grab their car now, and then they are going to Placita or to the Union Station. So there are two marches, but there are not as many people.
Okay, Union Station. Oh man, if we could pop in, this would be amazing. Someone says I should get a haircut. Should I get a haircut?
No,
I think I should get a haircut. Man, can we hop in?
Yeah, where are we gonna go?
To either Union State. Did you hear what they were saying?
Well, I told them if we're gonna go anywhere, you're not gonna have to because everybody's just leaving.
Okay, hold up a second, guys. This is not my Uber driver. This is not Captain 77. This is Jacob's own TV.
Paying the fare.
Okay, so did you hear them saying that they were gonna go to the statue?
No, I told one of the guys. I told him, "Are you guys gonna still march or whatever?" He goes, "Well, it looks like everybody's just leaving, and it will be 5 of us marching. We'll do a distance or something." I said, "Okay."
And they just told you what exactly?
So they just told me that most of them are going to pick up their car. Some of them are going to go to Placita. What's that?
Olvera?
Yes, and another group is going to go to the Union Station.
It's on the same place on the street.
Union Station's right, but I don't know what is this Placita.
It's in front of the.
They're talking about Olivera Street.
Yeah, it's a shopping center.
Okay, let's go over there.
Mexican tradition shopping center.
Let's go over there. Okay, this is perfect.
I'm Annabelle, by the way.
Hold on. I think you're in track. There's a bunch of trash.
So I've been following Jacob for a little while now, since you reached out to me and I saw that you're quite the stringer.
Yeah. I hear silences and I just gotta go after them, you know?
Hold on, let me
So
flip
what's
this
that?
around. Yeah, let's go over there. I don't know if there's any action.
Nobody's ready? Anybody else? No. I always give right to streamers and YouTubers, so.
Do you have a bunch of streamers in this car often?
Yeah, we're a community actually.
I'm not really part of that
I know.
community. Although some of you guys have reached out to me, and
they're pretty rude though. Some are pretty rude. So.
I don't know how well.
I don't know if your chat knows me. Like.
I don't think they do. So why don't you introduce yourself some more?
Well, my name is Jacob Zon. Well, not Jacob Zon TV. I mean, that's just my screen name. For the media, for Channel 9 and Channel 2, we're recording footage for any exits or any protests, which I got beat up last time, so I stopped protesting.
You got beat up?
I got beat up at one of the protests. Not beat up, but like really, I got robbed. I got, you know, my phone. You see how it is? Look at it. Look how my phone ended. Look at all
what
this.
happened to your phone?
How cracked it is. Look. It's all broken. Everything. Yeah, it's all broken. It's like that's all the protest.
Who did that to you?
Just people just walking around. Hey, stop filming me. They slapped my hand and then there was a phone.
You and me both, but I got
no, but
I got beat up by looters.
Yeah. You did?
Yeah. I don't know if you heard about it. I guess not.
I didn't.
Yeah, it's on one of my streams. I got beat up by looters, and they robbed me of my battery packs, but not my. Oh, it's
you know where that
Union Station. Yeah. Just you go straight into the right.
I'm familiar with Beverly Hills. You know that area.
We're nowhere near Beverly Hills.
I know.
You're streaming in Beverly here.
That's why I'm mostly at over there, because since there's no rich people, there's nobody gonna harm me over there. LA's full of just.
Good thinking. But I see you streaming these police chases.
Yeah, those are fun.
Those are
fun. Those are fun.
That's good shit.
Those are fun.
That's
I like the adrenaline. That's why I don't know. I guess doing this for years, like I talk super fast. I don't know if you even understand anything I'm saying.
I was watching you the other night, 2 nights ago.
What, the chase?
You were some chase.
Yeah. So sometimes I act like
you're like, oh my god, I got the head on shot. He's coming right by me. I got the head on shot.
Sometimes I act like too aggressive, but that's just for the for the chat. I mean for the it's just to play, just the persona I'm putting on. I'm not really that aggressive. But my chat is really. You read my chat before, right? How they are? My chat, they're all evil and shit, like talking smack to me.
Yeah, we've all got our own chats.
Yours looks nice though. Like yours looks treats you good.
Well,
mine treats me like.
I love my chats, but they're a little harsh on the protesters at times.
Oh, to you when the protesters?
No. I mean, and I'm keeping an eye on the chat right now, guys. I'm making sure it's on live.
Sometimes it's hard to keep an eye on them when it goes too fast.
Yeah, so we're right over by Union Station now.
Oh, they're back to street now.
What was I gonna say? Ooh, hey.
Something happened here.
Let's do some stringing on my channel. We've got a homeless encampment right here. No surprise, homeless encampments all over. Ooh, is that a prostitute?
Have you seen? Oh, it's pretty cold right now.
I'm fine.
Have you seen Skid Row? That's just horrible.
If we could take a drive.
Last time I was on Skid Row.
I didn't know it was that bad. Like
as a teenager, I would go over there and drive through there at night.
Yeah.
So we've got Claudia from my chat says, "Oh, we're streaming some action like you normally do."
Yeah, like stuff like this is what I do all the time.
Well, I don't know if I have any footage worth a darn from this, but
see, this is the Overa thing. The place. That's it right here.
Yeah, but where's the Placita place?
All that in there.
So do we know what statue they're talking about?
Did they say a name? No.
No, they only said Placita and Union.
Here's Union Station.
But they still have to pick up their cars. And their cars on
it's in here. Look, we're gonna go inside.
All right, let's see. Let's try to figure out what statue they're talking about.
It should be a big one then.
I don't think
this Placita Vera right here. Oh, that's a statue right there. Right in the middle. Look, there's a statue right there in the middle.
Oh, who is this guy?
This is the Placita Vera right here. This is the whole.
Okay. This is amazing that we have.
And I think that's a statue they're talking about.
Jacob taking us around right now.
I think that's a statue.
So,
like they're walking.
Are we allowed to stop here or not?
I'm gonna stop here. I'm with the media.
Okay. Yeah. By the way,
let's see that's a statue.
All right. So thanks to Jacob, as an ambulance goes by, we have found, I think, the statue that they were talking about the protest. So across the street is Union Station, and we're at this Placita place. Okay. I don't know if this is some preemptive. It says closure notice. Garcetti's safer at home order. What? What does this have to do with shelter in place? So you can see that's City Hall in the background. We're not very far from.
There's the protesters.
Where?
There.
Excuse me. Were you ever at the protest at City Hall? Is this the statue that they were talking about?
I think so. Because this is a Placita.
Are people gonna march over here?
There's some. Yeah. Yeah. I think they said it was something I know
they're gonna truck over.
All right, so it looks like we found the statue, but it doesn't sound like there's a big march coming in this direction. Yes, I am very close to Chinatown right now, across the street from Union Station, and there's City Hall in the background. We're right around Olivera Street, and I don't know whose statue this is. Maybe someone can look it up. Frozen Flame, maybe save that question for a Q&A with Annabelle and I. It's a little bit, will require a little bit longer of an answer. Here comes a security guard. This could be interesting. LA people were not tired around May 29th through June 1st. There was lots of action, and you can check my channel for that. Did you find anything? Can you look up whose statue this is?
The name?
Yeah. All right, let's just go. There's a security guard here, but let's go take a look. All right, let's. Can we just see whose statue this is? All right, I don't get kicked out, but Carlos III. So there's security coming, and I quickly got out of there. Apparently, it's the statue of Carlos III.
We're just researching that name of the statue. That's all we're doing. Oh, there it goes right there. It's Carlos of Spain.
All right, so King of Spain, Charles.
No, that was Carlos III. This is Charles.
I don't think it would be Carlos III. I think it would be Charles III. Anyway, this is live. Maybe they're police coming. I don't know. I could try zooming in from another angle, but definitely not from this angle. Yeah, it does appear that these security guards are, whether they know it or not, defending the statue, as one protester points out. Let's see if I can zoom in from this angle. Can anyone read that? Probably not. I think we were misspeaking when we said Carlos. Charles III might make sense. I don't think we have a Carlos III statue here, but what do I know? Can you look up Charles III statue? Los Angeles Olivera Street or Los Angeles Placita. Carlos must go. I don't think this guy is Carlos. Let's see what this security guard has to say. Where are we allowed to stand? We can stand right here? All right, thank you. But yeah, could you do me a huge favor? It'd be so simple. Could you tell me whose statue that is? That's all I'm trying to figure out.
I'm sorry, or something. Give me a minute.
Yeah, I'll wait here 5 minutes, 10 minutes, whatever it takes. Thank you very much. Someone's saying I looked it up and it says it's Carlos III. All right, maybe we can get confirmation of that, or maybe that's not accurate. Carlos III, Spanish King Carlos III, MD is saying.
Yes.
Yeah.
King Carlos.
Okay,
III.
all right. So you've pulled it up. King Carlos III, Equestrian Street. No, that's Madrid. It says. That's not here.
That is exactly that statue. Look, he has this.
Yeah, we need LA.
But that is the same statue.
I also want to keep an eye on Jacob because he's a tremendous asset to have here. All right, MD's saying the statue of Spanish King Carlos III was a bicentennial gift to the people of Los Angeles from the people of Spain. It was moved to the Pueblo de Los Angeles, and I didn't catch the year. That sounds pretty convincing. Oh, and here Annabelle's pulling up. What does that say? Oliver Street. Who?
There's this here.
Yeah, statue of King Carlos III. All right, this seems pretty convincing. Jacob. We looked it up. It looks like you're right. Carlos III.
Yeah, it is.
Now, what are they saying?
Yeah, we need to leave the area because it's closed. Yeah, but he's just.
Oh.
That's
You guys have a good day.
It's too hard today.
Well, you guys have a good day. Let's see right now.
All right. I'm just here to. We know police coming up here. Jacob, are you? Yeah, I do want to ride. Okay, so we have police coming up, but it doesn't seem like there's a march of people coming here. It just seems like there are a handful of protesters that popped up here, so it doesn't seem like people are coming to take down the statue.
No, he said that the guy was pretty. I know you guys are here to take out the statue. How are we gonna take out the statue?
Well, I could tell that's the security's impression, and now we've got the police here, but
it was like, you'll take off, watch.
I don't want them to misconstrue things and have them tow your car or get you.
The worst thing that can happen will be
arrested.
I'll call them the media, and they'll talk to them, but they're not being told about the media.
So
I don't think anything's gonna happen.
So when you're in a situation like that, you can call CBS LA or KCAL9.
Yeah, and then they'll not them, like the actual broadcast foundation. Them like they'll televise everything. I can't talk to directly Channel 9. They can't. It's to the main organization that I gotta talk to. You should join. You probably do go with them.
Well, I'm not gonna be in LA long term.
Oh, you gonna live here?
I'm from LA. born and raised in LA, but I've been living out of the country for the past
You've been traveling?
5.5 years until I got stuck here during COVID.
What? That COVID thing is pretty. I take it serious, but like, it's just funny. Like the numbers.
I'm putting you back on.
The numbers are not. I mean, do you believe the numbers are right?
99.7% of
I know
humanity is healthy.
Annabelle does not believe the COVID.
I don't
numbers.
wear nozzle at all. You know, I'm so sorry about it. I'm not going to put
And it
on
frustrates
this
me
nozzle
how-
for anybody. And also, what I want to say to this, you know, we are like plants. We have to breathe. We breathe in old shit. No, you know, we're breathing in air, and our lungs are filtering it out. So we are breathing out the unhealthy stuff. And when we are constantly putting something in our face, then we are constantly breathing in the old stuff.
Yeah.
So it just makes us unhealthy. So yeah, that's what I think. And I need to breathe the fresh air, especially when it's over 100 degrees here in Los Angeles.
Like some guy said that it's not true, that it's not healthy, that it causes nothing bad to people. Like, how is it not going to? You're breathing in your exhaust, your old air, whatever. It's gross.
I mean, imagine you cover a plant. Imagine you cover a plant full with masks. You know, the plant won't survive.
Tyler says based Annabelle. Yeah,
we got escorted out by a cop. You just turned already. The cop?
There was a cop following
they
us?
were escorting us
Why
out.
didn't you say so? I would have turned the camera around.
Oh, I didn't.
Maybe that's just totally normal
Where's
for
the
you,
thing?
though.
Where's the thing? Second Street, right?
No, First Street. Second is the back of City Police Department headquarters. But let's take a look at that. We're turning right on 2nd Street.
There was another one today too, but I forgot where it was. I got that.
Another protest?
Yeah, I got that.
Well, there are various protests. Okay, so this is the back of LAPD headquarters, where yesterday the officers were out protesting.
They were?
They themselves were protesting. Yeah, they were protesting against the Defund the Police movement, and they had supporters there with them saying Blue Lives Matter.
Oh, I really got a fight.
I missed that because I
seen the fight.
MD says I have the best eyelashes.
Your eyelashes are very pretty, Josh.
I thought you did them. I thought you did them.
No, they're natural. If you knew me well, you know I wouldn't be doing my eyelashes.
Before my phone turned off, I told my chat your name so they could go through to your thing, but I don't know.
Well, I want to plug your.
I don't know if you actually want my.
I mean, I want to plug your channel. People will come over. So,
I told my.
What's your channel?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go right on Broadway.
It is pretty weird, you know.
Jacob Zone
All right.
TV.
How did you know my channel?
And this is Jacob.
How did you know my channel?
Because I told her about it.
Yeah, but you know it more than she does it. She already knows it.
Okay, I'm supposed to ask you about goat cheese.
Oh no, don't ask me.
What is that? I don't even get that.
Goat cheese?
Maybe it was a misspelling. Wait, slow down.
Okay.
Slow down a second. I'm flipping the camera around.
Okay,
Trying to.
I got to stop right
Here is a protest encampment.
I thought it was the same thing.
This thing is like mini.
I thought it was a thing.
No, this is totally different.
What?
This thing could get big. But I mean, it could turn into a flashpoint. So
is it homeless or is it protest?
I'll explain. So we just went over and interviewed them. There's a group called Black Unity that set up this occupation here. They're occupying there are other homeless people with tents that are moving in or moving outside of Black Unity's barricades in the middle of this field. So it's both. There's a cop right here, by the way. Maybe we should follow him.
These are the ones that
Cheeseburger and Fries says he's subbed to you. No. So look him up on Instagram. We just interviewed him. I need to review the footage. Is that what is this?
There's a group called Black Unity. But I thought
I don't know if this is. Oh no, no.
Everything we're Googling the wrong thing.
Anyway, there's another look at the protest encampment. I uploaded a video.
From here, better view from here.
I uploaded a video from there early this morning, and then I just went over there during the stream.
This is a good thumbnail right here. Nah, but we gotta get up and get a thumbnail. Let me get a thumbnail.
You need a thumbnail?
I want to get the little.
We can send you better photos. Yeah. I'll send you. Yeah.
But then I'm gonna get a copyright or
No, we don't believe in that shit. I saw you wrote.
Oh yeah. About the
saw you-
music. Yeah, because you're filming all this content and it's gonna go to waste because copyright.
No, it doesn't go to waste.
Yeah, because you can't make money from it. Like,
Bro, but my whole channel's demonetized. I don't make money from YouTube.
what, I mean, you should. So I mean,
Okay, I go out and get
make
one
it make.
picture.
We already
There you
have
go.
lots of
There you go.
pictures. There's cops driving up and down the street.
They don't care about my car because they already know who I am.
Oh,
Like
that's,
they already know who I am.
that's cool. I wish I had that status. The police aren't so
They just want me to
friendly with me.
like if they see me somewhere where there's like protests or something, they just want me to leave and don't make a scene. And they won't forgive me and say, oh my bad. I know what the in the channel.
Oh, again, it's totally demonetized. You can say whatever you want. You can talk about Jeffrey Epstein like the chat does all day. You can
Who's
you
that?
can curse. You don't know who Jeffrey Epstein is? He's the guy that people say didn't kill himself. He's
Oh, the fucking tree?
he's the
I think he did.
the wealthy, powerful man running this child trafficking operation.
You know which one? The one in Compton?
What about it?
The kid that they shot 5 times?
You mean Gardena?
Yeah, Gardena, that one.
Gardena, yeah.
But you went to Compton yesterday, I think.
Yeah, because they marched from, or yesterday they just protested in
I
Compton.
think
but
that-
they marched from Gardena to the Compton Sheriff's Substation.
I think that one, he didn't have a gun. I don't think he has. He had a gun.
Why do you? And I'm curious to get your take on this.
I don't know, it just doesn't make sense that the cameras, there were no cameras, no body cam, right? So, I mean, Compton is known for no body cam.
It wasn't in Compton. It was,
I know,
it
but
was
like,
in Gardena.
It's
but it,
patrolled by the same.
but yeah, it was LA Sheriff's deputies.
And I noticed they always, they have this thing that I've noticed that they carry fake, not fake, but like guns, right? And if they shoot somebody, they don't want to be responsible. They just throw the gun there, put the guy's fingerprints, touching the gun with their hand, and then just throwing it, saying it was there. So I'm thinking the way he ran, the way that guy ran, and the way he got shot. I mean, he didn't want to get prosecuted. So they threw a gun there with his footprints. I guess they grabbed his hand when he was dead. They touched the gun and they let saying that it was his. Because I don't know, it doesn't make sense to me the way it happened. They said that the parents were like, he never had a. I talked to the parents online. They said that he doesn't have guns. He wouldn't have a gun there.
You interviewed Andres Guardado's parents.
I talked to them on Instagram.
And you haven't published anything on that?
No, I'm not. I can't do that for that. I can't do that on America since I already did contact with them to find what really happened. I don't know. Like I felt like I can't do it because then they're gonna say, "Oh, you just did that to get money out of it." Because I didn't tell them I was gonna be for the news. Just personally, I told. And yeah, so it doesn't make sense to me that he had a gun. I don't think he had a gun. If he had a gun, he would at least shot it, you know? Because if you're gonna get in trouble, might as well shoot it. And then they said that he was on the floor, and the gun was over here next to his hand. And they told him, don't reach for it, don't reach for it. And all of a sudden he reached for it. Like, come on, man. I don't think anybody will do that. Like, just reach for it, like, out of nowhere.
According to the deputy's lawyer who gave an interview to the LA Times, he was claiming that Guardado was lying on the ground.
Like this, right?
And then the deputy, because things were safe for whatever reason, holstered his gun. And then when the gun was holstered, then Guardado suddenly reached for a gun, and then the deputy shot him. That's what his lawyer said in the interview.
But wasn't one of them, wasn't a deputy on his side with a shotgun on him?
I don't know where the second deputy was positioned,
yeah,
but there was a second deputy.
And next to him with a shotgun, they said. And then the other one with a gun, he holstered his weapon, so that's when he went for it, and then I guess he got shot by the other guy. So it doesn't make sense at all. Like I don't know.
It would seem like an odd time to reach for the gun if they've already got you pinned down, and it's.
And he's not looking. He can't even see the gun because he's like this with his head turned.
But I wouldn't have any insights as to whether there's a real possibility. And the 5 times thing,
like,
that's
why
all.
5?
Yeah, that I mean.
Like in that corner said that all 5 were fatal.
But from your perspective, if the deputy were to have. All right, sorry guys. For those of you who aren't following. Claudia, I don't know. Claudia, I don't know why. Weren't you tuned in?
What's happening?
Weren't you tuned in yesterday, Claudia? We're talking about the Andres Guardado murder. Excuse me, I shouldn't say murder. We're talking about the Andres Guardado killing.
I go to a lot of crime scenes, of shootings, and this one's the only one that makes no sense to me. And I've been to a lot of them.
But you've got some insights that I don't have. You say you've spoke.
Oh, I go again.
What happened? Oh, she's the seatbelt criminal.
Yeah.
Put your seatbelt on.
The one on this side. Put all three of them on.
Put them all on. Wear them all. We'll strap you down. Okay, so.
Okay, yeah.
So you've got insights I don't have. One, you say you've actually spoken. Through chat with the parents of Guardado.
Okay, it was through chat, and it wasn't confirmed that it was the parents.
By the way, you want to roll back over to Olvera Street and see if something's happening there?
That's what I was thinking. Where?
I'll cover gas.
That way?
Yeah, left.
No,
but you don't have to go. You don't make the illegal turn.
Yeah, we can. I'll do illegal turn.
Or maybe because you've got special privileges.
Special privileges?
LAPD.
Where were we at?
Likes you apparently.
No, they hate me, but they don't mess with me.
Because they don't want bad publicity.
Yeah, because they know that.
Because it will end up on CBS LA or KCAL 9.
They know that they're gonna have food with right away.
Okay.
So they don't want.
All right. Can you hold that for a second? Let's finish up the Guardado conversation because you've got some insights. So one, you've spoken through chat with the parents of Guardado.
The cop said that the gun was loaded, right? But then when another cop said that it wasn't loaded. It almost looked like a BB gun. So I don't know what it doesn't make sense. The parents said that his son is. You can see his picture of his son. The son does not look like he'll have a gun. He looks like a.
But wasn't he working as a security guard there?
Yeah, but he could have a fake one. Probably. I don't think he'll have a real one.
So what about that possibility? What about the possibility it was a BB gun or?
Because he didn't shoot it, so it could be that. But the way I see it, I mean, something tells me in my gut that he didn't have anything.
Yeah, I want to hear more about that. So I interviewed protesters at what I think was the initial protest right after he was killed, or the day after he was killed. I was over there in Gardena outside the auto body shop. People there were claiming that he did not have a gun, and I don't remember.
Yeah, I know.
I'd have to review the footage, but I think there were people saying that the gun was planted.
The guy with the shop. The guy in the shop.
Oh, here's the plaza where.
Let me see. The guy in the shop.
We just drove by it. Looks like they're people. Okay. All right, we're pausing the conversation about Guardado.
I see I hear screaming, and there's a lot of people.
It looks like there's action going on at the plaza with the Carlos statue. Let's see what's happening there. And thank you very much again, Jacob, for picking us up. This is quite the luxury.
Except for the bag in the floor.
No problem. Across from Union Station again. Here we are reapproaching the Olvera Street Plaza. Suddenly there are a bunch of cars here. Not cop cars though.
I want to be the first one here. I went to the middle. I don't like being the last one. I want to be like in the middle, like right here. Somewhere here.
Someone's saying I've had enough of Carlos. He stands there all day doing nothing.
Oh, the guy?
No, that's the kind of talk you get on my chat. They've got a sense of humor for sure. And Jacob, Claudia says Jacob's a good guy.
Okay,
let's see. Yeah, everyone's subscribed to Jacob Zone TV. He's doing us all a favor right now. Let's see what's happening. Well, the police came out after the security seemed to have called them. Now it looks like we've got protesters gathered outside, again across from Union Station over by Olvera Street. Well, what are we seeing?
We're seeing the protesters.
Yeah, it looks like I see familiar faces from the protest we were just at.
Yes.
The statue is right here. Carlos III statue. It's getting a bit dark here, but nonetheless, there it is. Where's security? So it looks like these, at the moment, these two security guards are essentially tasked with manning the protest. People are saying thank you, Jacob.
Oh, you're welcome.
Jacob says you're welcome.
No, let's that way.
So we've got a group of protesters gathered now, splitting up a bit. Some of them seem to be confronting the security guards. Sure.
Real clear, no faces. While this is happening, okay?
I understand. I don't know who's going to talk, but
Right. What I'm asking you is to do your best on that stuff.
I understand what you're saying. So it's been requested of me not to show anyone's faces. You've got in the middle of the plaza one security guard standing, and then I don't see where the other security guard went, and then there's the statue over here. I'm not promising that there will be no faces on here, but I'm gonna try to navigate the situation as I always do. LOL. What happened? What happened?
You told me, asked him, what did you write here? That guy? He's kidding? I don't know if he's a cover now. He goes,
I don't think he's an officer. I think he's just a security guard.
But they asked him if he was, he would be a cover. Hell no. We just had to talk to him because he took it to the not for them. The reason I became media and started filming stuff was because I used to be being, I guess my skin color, I get what I said. I used to be the last, go to the floor.
Okay, come a little closer because they can't hear you very well. You're saying why you became media.
First I started just filming random stuff, but then I was like, okay, I'm gonna film everything whenever I get stopped, because they always, when I get pulled over, they used to grab me out of the car, throw me on the floor, in my car, give me tickets.
They being police?
Yeah, because I mean, you know how they just harass people, they like to bully people, and you can't do nothing about it. So I went to jail for some things that I didn't even do, and tickets that I.
This is in LA or where?
This was when I used to live in Compton. And and now that I'm media, I haven't been messing with the cops. So yeah, I mean, the more I recommend, if you guys are harassed by the cops, just get a phone. This is the best. Because without phones, I mean, if I had a phone back in the day, I would have been safe. Oh look, he's not doing nothing right.
Yeah, so now we've got people entering the plaza. The security guard's not doing anything, but I wouldn't be surprised if police come. So people.
The microphone? You should get a microphone, put it to this. Actual microphone. And then you
Sure.
should have a camera person following you.
Well, maybe we'll do that with Annabelle, but yeah, I've got.
Oh, yeah.
She.
You have sometimes those suits or whatever you wear? When you wear the shirt and
Me wearing a suit?
No, I see you wear.
Yeah, button-up shirts. I normally
see
wear
it.
those.
It's professional as well. I'm like, and I always tell myself this: if he had a camera guy, if he had a microphone on his phone, he would have been professional. Like, people would, you know.
Yeah, it's been a weakness of mine for years.
I noticed-
Equipment. People, it comes up in the chat all the time.
Because I noticed that you get like some people tell you they want to be on camera, they don't want to talk to you because they see just the phone. But when they see a mic, more professional, they'll actually talk to you.
Well, it goes in both directions because at a place like Chop, they see the news crew. And they kick the news crew out, but they see my phone and they're a little more willing to,
Well,
to talk.
I'm not with the camera. Be careful. I don't think you're with that. But I'm saying like they're gonna know that you're.
But no, I hear what you're saying. At the same time, people, for instance, I thought I was not so safe for looters because I didn't have a big camera.
I
and
give you a lot of props for being in there because I was shit. I wasn't there to go so bad, but I just didn't feel safe for it at all. Did you get messed with over there?
Where?
Chop already replied?
At Chop, no one physically. I was in Chop for almost a week. Now we've got a chopper overhead.
Is it from here?
Well, flying by. And we have some people walking around or occupying the area, I should say the plaza. Nothing doing right now over by the Carlos III statue. Tim says Chop never dies. We can continue the conversation about the looting and safety and all that another time. A crowd remains gathered here outside the plaza. Meanwhile, a couple people standing or dancing in the gazebo with some music. What's happening? Oh, some guys got chains. So someone is hauling chains across the plaza right now. There are the chains.
That was content.
That was what?
Him walking with the chains, that was
Yeah, I saw.
That was content right there.
Oh, you're gonna sell that?
No. Because I gotta leave.
No, I mean, I hope you do.
But that was content, like him with dragging the chains out of the statue where I don't want to go like that. And then I wait for the news because then they go, you know?
Yeah, I hear you. But now we can team up a little bit.
Oh, you gotta be his reporter with the microphone.
She's got better filming devices than I have.
I seen her phone, even her phone.
Yeah, her GoPro or everything. I intentionally.
I thought you used the selfie stick or something.
You know.
You like it?
Yeah, I get tired, but I also get used to it. But I also have been intentionally using an old phone because of the risk of me being attacked and having it stolen and whatnot.
Oh, I know. I said that.
That almost happened when I got beat by the looters. Yeah, because
who's that girl that chased you around. You had a helmet on.
Oh, that was in West Hollywood.
You
That
had a
was
helmet on.
that was a ridiculous incident. But a mob chased me out of a protest in West Hollywood.
It sounded like you knew them from the past.
No, I didn't know them, but they were.
I know.
Yeah, they're claiming that
Okay.
my We Are Change
Before I
shirts.
came here to meet up with you, I did research on your name. Because I like to know who I'm meeting up with and make sure I'm safe and make sure there's no harm. So,
We'll continue the conversation later.
LAPD! How you spell racist? LAPD! How you spell racist? LAPD! How you spell racist? LAPD! Don't shoot! Don't shoot! No peace! Police! 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 How do you spell racist? LAPD! How do you spell racist? LAPD! How do you spell racist? LAPD! No justice! No peace! No race! Police! No justice! No peace! No race! Police! No justice! No peace! No racist! Police! No justice! No peace! No racist! Police! I can't breathe! 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 FTP! Fuck the police! I said FTP! Fuck the police! I said FTP! Fuck the police! I said FTP! Fuck the police! No justice! No peace! No racism! 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 Police! How do you spell racist? LAPD! How do you spell racist? LAPD! How do you spell racist? LAPD! I'ma switch it up. I'ma say rain, sleet, hail, snow. Hell no. We won't go. Rain, sleet, hail, snow. Hell no, we won't go. Rain, sleet, hail, snow. Hell no, we won't go. Rain, sleet, hail, snow. Hell no, we won't go. Rain, sleet, hail, snow. Hell no, we won't go. The power's in the numbers. 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 I'll switch it up. I'ma say black and brown, and y'all say unity. Black and brown. Unity. Black and brown. Unity. A lot of y'all know me sound like y'all saying unity. Unity. Black and brown. 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 Unity. No justice. No peace. No racism. Police. 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 How do you spell racist? LAPD. How do you spell racist? LAPD. How do you spell racist?
Okay, now we have LAPD officers here. So it looks like officers have arrived to guard the statue, or at least the plaza.
No peace. No peace. Police. No peace. Police. LAPD.
We have some protesters inside the closed off plaza as officers arrive and start to organize here. Meanwhile, I think some of the Black Unity protesters have left the camp and are here. Looks like we have a combination of two different protest groups here.
No justice. No peace. No racist. Police. No justice. No peace. No racist. Police. George Floyd. George Floyd. George Floyd. George Floyd. George Floyd. George Floyd.
More and more officers arriving. Meanwhile, more protesters entering the closed off plaza. It looks like the police are starting to establish a perimeter, but are waiting for more officers to arrive.
Fuck racist. No justice. Fuck racist. No justice. Fuck racist. No justice. Fuck racist. No justice.
We have both protesters and officers inside the closed plaza with the Carlos III statue on the other side of this gazebo, and protesters gathered and chanting right beside me. So is Jacob Zone. Jacob Zone is also beside me. Friedman. Friedman. Oh, no problem. That's how it's spelled. So, protesters gathering around here. Police. Annabelle, come on.
We don't get it. Shut it down. We don't get it. Shut it down. We don't get it. Shut it down. Y'all like Angel City Brewery? I know y'all like beer. Warriors.
Spanish chant begins. Okay, now we've got more officers and police vehicles gathered outside of the plaza. There's City Hall in the background. We're over by Olvera Street. So you've got officers both outside the plaza . Let's make sure we don't get trapped in here.
No, the police said I'm fine here.
They said right here you're fine? Alright, let's stay quiet.
And then one of the black kids came up and said he's going to protect.
I'm out of focus now. So protesters continue chanting from their same spot across the plaza from the Carlos III statue, and police gathered both in a corner of the plaza over here, and outside of the plaza over here.
I'm just saying, we know who you are. We know who you are. Do some religion shit, you can doing this too, or what? Doing this too. I'm speaking facts.
Look, I grew up in a county. You grew up in the city. If I grew up in the city, you grew up in
him.
But you understand
You must be
that
mad you don't got no stripes.
This institution you hold up statistically kills blacks and browns. You won't understand what it's like because of the color of your skin. I didn't know what racism was till a week ago. Because I was more afraid of my brown brother killing me. You gotta understand, the crime statistics means something. And white on white crime is less than black on black and
Michael Brown.
You must understand
Michael
why
Brown.
it is like that.
Michael
Because the
Brown.
color of your skin means something. It means entitlement. It means power in America. Now, whether you want to shut that out is up to you. We understand, and we're not foolish, what we say to abolish the police. We understand what that means. You have livelihoods. But your livelihoods cost other people their children. So whether you go home and sleep at night, okay, that's up to you.
George Floyd!
Because you got bills. We got lives.
George Floyd! Say his name! George Floyd! I'm sorry.
So if you understand that very well, that if I grew up in the same school system you grew up in, be it the South or the North, the education will make you hate the color of your skin. You won't hate your color of your skin. I can tell to some degree that you don't have the physical attributes that white humans in America. That you will be perceived differently if you're a woman or a man, but I understand color is clear. You see me as a man with tattoos and a brown person first, and that means something through media. That means how I should speak, how I should act, the activities I engage in. But for you to be now know what I know, to understand one facet that kills black and brown, that we will not be irresponsible and abolish your jobs. We'll make sure we reform it or drag it to the fucking ground. You don't agree that due to your color of your skin, you have privileges I will never have. That even though I am born here as an American, I'm not treated as an American. And you understand that very well. So I should not be taxed like an American. I should not, for I have a seat at the dinner table, but I do not have food on my plate. You will stop me in the education system. You will stop me in healthcare. You will stop me in your police brutality, whether you like it or not. There's a reason it's called systematic and systemic. We know in a couple days it'll happen again. And if you know that and you stand by that, then you can go to sleep knowing, just like you have a mother that birthed you, they have mothers too. That you give civil rights its due diligence. That you understand very well where I'm coming from. That I understand I'm a brown man fighting for black lives, because after the black becomes an extreme minority, they go for the brown. And after they come for me, they'll come for you. The Jewish know this damn well. If you defeat racism, you still have colorism. If you defeat colorism, you still have prejudice off your physical attributes. So understand, well, I know this, and that's why I stand by my sister. Because the black woman will always be the most underappreciated, most attacked, and most undervalued. Because if you realize in 2019, a statistic come out that states black mothers are fined 3 times the rate than a white mother. You know what I know. That's only one institution. And you add police into that. You add into the educational system. Why don't you know about Malcolm X? Well, know this. Malcolm X said damn well, you mustn't be afraid of the clear racists. You must be afraid of the ambiguous races like you hold up right now.
Great.
Woo! He will kill you.
Fucking pig.
He will kill you.
Sizzling up.
And I will respect your help. I apologize for I speak because understanding this, and I will not assume you know what I know. That there are so many facets here, and yours is strictly one of them. You do not ask your co-workers to reform. We will force you to reform. But I will speak this damn sharply and move hard. Because if you don't reform damn fast, you will shut that shit down. Do you hear me?
Yes!
Because we understand that a systemic oppression moves this fast. Understand psychology of yourself, the psychology of mob mentality. Then no, I know that too, and I'll act just as sharp and precisely to make sure we shut that shit down. Because due to the color of my skin, my father didn't raise me, it made me hate the color of my skin. And I didn't even know it. Because you said civil rights ended at MLK. And you realize today Malcolm X has aged like fine wine. Says you should not be afraid of the white wolf of the South. You should be afraid of the fleet fox, the white fox of the North. Because the racist lets you know where you stand. But here in the North, they kill you. And they kill you when you don't even know it. They ask you to pick yourself up by the bootstraps, but you see only one fine line that holds the bird in its cage. When you come and you apply everything, you apply healthcare, employment, unemployment, police brutality, education, culture, prejudice, stereotypes, archetypes, stigmas. Then you understand why I'm here. I'm not here to speak loosely. I've done this the damn due diligence it deserves. And I will always learn. Because you wearing that suit is representative of that system. Trust me. I understand that very well. That if any of you here have been treated by a cop in a well manner, good for you. But systematically, statistically, they will come for you due to the color of your skin. That is racism at its heart, and you don't even know you hold it up. And if you do know you hold it up, and you haven't acted like us, then you are part of the problem. If you don't attempt to reform it quickly, you will succumb to the same pressure that we were unaware of with Corona. And I've been forced to take this up because I have time. I have time to learn it. But what if I didn't have that time? I would have hated the color of my skin. I would have hated the people around me. But now I'm not assuming you know what I know. There's so much more I damn know. You say, why haven't blacks built up their community? Well, which blacks are you talking about? The immigrants or the African Americans, the native, the ethnic groups? You tell me which one you're talking about, then we'll go into that discussion. Because even when we have Tulsa, Oklahoma, where you'll burn their homes down. When the slave is free and they know how to pick the land, you damn them. When they attempt to move upwards, and they have no economic stability, how can you expect them to have social and political stability? How can you? So know that when you in particular, when I make fun of you and I do that, you understand very well I disrespect the system that you uphold, not you as a man. Because you will all have that choice to decide whether this is still a profession you want. Sometimes we're blinded to the truth. But now you know what I know. There's so damn much more I have not spoken of. You live here in California, blacks are 5% of the demographic. Latinos, 35%. And my best friend is black, and when I see him shake in fear, I hope you don't have a damn black friend. Because then you know what they have to go through, the damn trauma they have to go through when you stop them. I don't care if you, and I don't care if you say I don't do it. Systemically, you do it together. Your neighbor does it. So I don't care what you do and how good you feel while doing it. I understand this is your livelihood, but your livelihood is costing me my livelihood. They shot a Salvadorian, a man my age. Can you tell me, oh, you should peacefully protest? What a fucking audacity. What a severe audacity.
Hey, I got something to say. Oh, well, this is a quote by Mr. Foucault from his book, Discipline and Punish. He says, moreover, where the juridical system, judicial meaning like the framework for like judgment in America, define juridical subjects according to the universal norms. The disciplines being, the police, being education systems, forms of organization of the people, right? The disciplines characterize, classify, specialize. They distribute along a scale, around the norm. They prioritize individuals in relation to one another. And, if necessary, disqualify and invalidate. In any case, in the space and during the time in which they exercise their control and bring into play the asymmetry of their power, they effect a suspension of the law that is never total, but is never annulled either. Regular and institutional as it may be, the discipline in its mechanism is a counter law. And although universal juridicism of modern society seems to fix limits on the exercise of that power, right? The laws in place against police, right? Its universally widespread panopticism enables it to operate on the underside of the law, a machinery that is both immense and minute, which supports, reinforces, multiplies the asymmetry of power, and undermines the limits that are traced around the law.
So I understand what he said. I don't know if you do, because you have to have a damn well understanding of the English vocabulary to get that. What I can tell you is this. What I understand very well is this. Look, I get it. I'm brown. Once again, the question comes up: why am I fighting for black rights? Understand this. If you save the black mother, if you save the black man, you save. Listen to this part very closely. You save the black mother. You save the black man. You save the black Christian. You save the black Jewish. You save the black Muslim. You save the black, any spectrum you want to put it on. You allow them to live in that bubble, and thus their intersectionality lives, whatever their view, religious or non. Because Malcolm X said it best. They won't hang you because you're Muslim. They'll hang you because you're black. Now before, and if anybody else wants to speak up, I make it very clear you understand it. I have attempted to explain it in a very clear way that you understand. That you going home to support the system means unequivocally, undeniably, that black and brown is inherently less human, and thus you will treat them no matter how much you treat yourself. No matter how much you say I can cause change. Because if you don't start from the top, it will clearly pollute the bottom. If you don't remove this structure and radically reform it, this will continue to happen, and you'll understand why we will come at you as you have come at us. Because you don't start singing when your oppressor shoots at you. You speak the language of your oppressor. You don't sit down, you don't chant down a street, you bring shit down. You don't start singing, you start swinging. That's why I'm here. And I understand very well what that means. And we hope so much that you go home and you leave that uniform off. Because if you don't, when that system falls, you fall as well. Do you hear me? Yes! Thank you for your time, and any other choice you make today will be your own willful ignorance, will be your own denial of reality, and that these statistics have implications, and you must understand the historical cost that comes at you wearing that suit. Thank you.
How was it that you all asked for eye contact when you pull us over, but you say your eye contact when somebody is out here confessing the pain that they go through every day? I've been doing this shit for 6 years with y'all. Protesting, going to different states, constantly seeing the same ignorant ass faces, moving up to the side. Y'all don't really care about what we're talking about. But y'all talk about it privately in y'all home without those badges and without those uniforms. I don't understand. My aunt is a cop. And it just to look at her and know that she wears something that means slave ethic is not something that I should feel comfortable with. You're supposed to serve and protect, not serve and kill. So we don't come at all of you with ignorance, because we know all of you are not ignorant. But when you do not give me eye contact, I know that you are ignorant in your mind, that you do not care, that this is just a job and another shift for you. That same shit that you don't give a fuck about is the same shift and the same walk that black people take every day when they walk out of their house. Black, brown, no matter what color. Because we all know at the end it's not going to be about color, it's going to be about us in numbers versus you all, the system. Why do you take time out your day to hurt innocent people? Why do you act as if when you pull us over, we have to give you undivided attention like you are our parents? But you do not give us the same respect, but you ask for peaceful protest. Respect. We don't come up here and we don't call you all pigs. We don't call you all half of the names that you hear in a violent protest. We simply give facts. We give respect. I am a black woman who is scared to have a child in America. Yeah. What the fuck is that? Any woman should feel safe enough, no matter what fucking color, to have a fucking child, to give birth to a new nation. But how can I do that when I have to worry about no matter what color the skin of my child is, that they walk down the street, that they may be accused of being someone else? So that's why I look at everyone in their face with eye contact. Because what I was taught from down south is that when you give that eye contact and you stand firm no matter what you may wear, that you respect that person. I see some of you all have given that respect. Some of you all have not even moved your eyes. And that is respect. How hard is it to give the same people that you live with, that you work next to, that you may even be relatives to, respect? It's not hard. Because at the end of the day, I will tell everybody out here, and I've been protesting for a while, fuck that color. Fuck color, because at the end of the day, if you know right from right and wrong from wrong, that's all the fuck that matters.
So check this out, and I hate to bring this up. I learned I was gonna be a father 3 months ago. And for me to not know any of this 3 months ago, to be burdened with this wisdom of what black liberation means, what brown liberation means, when I realized my wife was white, had blue eyes and blonde hair, and she asked me, why are you protesting? And she doesn't understand that if my son comes out darker than her, statistically, he is more prone to die. How can I go to sleep okay, even imagining a reality like that? Who knows how many of you here are parents, but I know you all got mothers. And for her not to understand that was damning, to say the least. And for me to go to sleep when she had a miscarriage was relieving. Because I wouldn't have to worry about the color of that child's skin. Her or him and treat them differently. How can I sleep okay at night knowing that? That is what you uphold. So understand very damn well that she is afraid of it and I have gone through it. Then you understand why here we are steadfast. Why we are steadfast and come out every day. Because the coincidental color of my son's skin, my daughter's skin, will decide her probability of living. If you understand that, understand why I'm here.
At this point, more or less, you all are going to be on our side anyway. You want to know why? Because when this system crumbles, like it is planned and destined to do, that money, those royalties, and that badge and uniform will be thrown out into the street. You all will be standing beside us because, like I said, it will be the people versus the government. So the fact that we are standing here fearlessly shows that we want to do nothing but get the same thing that y'all ask for when you say, hey, let me get your license and registration. You don't want somebody to give you a fucking attitude right off the rip. You want them to just give you those things so you can go ahead and go about your day. We want the same damn thing when we see those lights pop in our window. We don't act out of fear. We act out of knowledge of knowing the things that we've seen on a constant basis.
Every fucking day.
What really bothers me is this guy on the end that you all associate with. He has not given a fuck about shit that we've said. Silence is no longer an option. Being ignorant or being dumbfounded will no longer go for us. I've seen people like him and I've seen people like him, and I'm not just pointing out him, but I noticed that he has not given me eye contact not one time. Which shows what? He doesn't respect me as a woman, despite what I'm fighting for. Because if you was to pull me out, I would do the same thing you're doing to me. Why do you need my license and registration? Why are you talking to me? Because you don't care. Right now, you're thinking about what time I'm going to get out. When is my check coming? I wish they had shut the fuck up. That's the same shit we wonder about y'all when y'all harass us for no fucking reason. It should not be like this. I should not want to go to my aunt and tell her I do not care for you because you wear a uniform that I do not respect. That is a relative. So the fact that you all standing here and the group of you all like make eye contact, I respect you. But this one right here, I will never respect, and I remember faces. So yes, remember my face. Because just know my disturbance will be with him. If I ever get pulled over, because I will not give him that same respect or that undivided attention that you all have respectively given us. We appreciate the ones that can realize right from wrong. Because that's what you teach your children, right? Before you teach them color, you teach them right from wrong. We all were taught that. That's simple. So if you can't acknowledge that, then you're not human. Because I wouldn't give a fuck what color you was. If you was a white man that laid out there, I would still be out here protesting. If you was El Salvadorian, I would still be out here. If you was Mexican, I would still be out here. But we're out here even stronger because there's so many black people constantly getting killed. Why? Just because you got a gun doesn't mean anything. Just because you gave birth doesn't mean anything. Even a dog can give birth, but that doesn't make it a mother. Facts against facts. Woman against men. You are not a man. You will not acknowledge me at all. But I will consistently acknowledge you. Because if you were a man, this is simple what they're doing. We ain't taking too much time out of y'all day. All y'all doing is standing and listening. And that's all we ask for. Listen before you apply the pressure. If someone says, I can't breathe, take a step and try to realize, can they really not breathe? Because, yeah, there are going to be people that will fail. But if you constantly hear, as well as you hear my fat ass saying, I can't breathe, you know damn well, I can't breathe.
Hello, Native American. This land we belong to is Tongwa. You're on Tongwa land. What happened earlier, you guys should let this statue come down. These statues create division, hate, racism. You're not a skin color. You're not Native American. If you're black or brown or red, or maybe even Asian, you know, we've been going through a lot of stuff. These statues need to come down. You need to ask your governor, all of us. You guys got to call, not just protest. We're here in unity, all colors. But this time down is Congo. And these statues need to come down. And the brothers that were doing that, a lot of them are hurt. Because these statues represent rape, genocide. More than 40 million natives on this continent called murdered. These churches here that came, they came 1492 and on. 21 missions got built in California. From Juma, Malibu area, to Tongwa, to Yohachiman, which is Orange County, all the way to Kumi Island. Kumi Island starts from Juana and Ensenada, all the way to San Diego before the illegal borders. BC, before Columbus, before Cortez, before casinos, before churches, before Caucasians, before the colonists. In Anaheim and Orange County. So what they did here earlier, what we did here earlier, there's nothing wrong with it. It's a freedom of expression, First Amendment. We have the right on our own sovereign native land to do what our heart says because this creates psychological genocide. A lot of our people, 80% of people are asleep. 20% of our people are awake. These statues are coming down one by one. And if the city mayor, Governor Newsom does not take it down, the people are going to take it down. Right. We have to do it. Bring it up. Because those statues represent rape, genocide, Holocaust. And you guys don't know. For the white brothers, thank you for being here. For the white racist cops, fuck you guys, man. Check this out. And this is what I love, and I love to hate it. Is that she said this, and it was true. I want to give them eye contact. I respect you for that. Thank you.
Especially this one right here. Now, you all the women, so you understand my pain when I said I'm afraid to have a child. I'm 30. I made sure that I would not be a statistic by not having a child at 15, at 18, at 21. I stand before you with a master's degree. So I'm speaking out of natural. I'm afraid to bring a child into this world. And that's why you all feel my pain. And that's why you all have sat up here and gave that eye contact. And I respect you as women. Because that's something that we all naturally want. We all want to feel the love of a child. But I am so strong because I do not have the love of a child. So I come off intimidated. I come off too strong for it. But that's just who I am because of what I've been through. We all have a story, even you all. But when you take time to listen to someone's story, when you take time to get to understand their pain and understand their true message, then that makes you a better person. We don't get sleep by saying fuck the police. We get sleep by knowing that the police that actually care for us will stand up for us. Because that's why we pay you all. That's why you have young people that want to join the task force. Because they look at some of you all and they see something way better than what's put on you all, which is fuck boys and people that don't give a fuck. So we know it's a few good ones out there. We do. But take that stand. It was an officer who was in a protest. And he asked his sergeants, could he take a knee? They said no. So he asked the person above him, could he take a knee? This was before the cameras and anything else came out, because at the end of the day, he said he just wanted to respect his culture. He wanted to respect his heritage. That's it. They told him no. You know what he did? Being that he was having a newborn baby on the way. The protesters were here. The officers were there. He did exactly this. I no longer work for this police department. That is a man. We help our community. I know what you see on TV is fucked up. But we're not trying to destroy the nation. We're trying to rebuild the nation. We're trying to make it acceptable for everyone.
Everyone.
I'm multiracial, so I speak for all races, not just black. So that's why we're so determined. That's why we're so powerful. That's why we try to educate each and every one that we see, because it's not about tearing shit down. It's not about burning shit up. It's about standing strong on a message and being united as one. This is unity behind me.
Yes. What I believe, and I will not assume you know what I know, is this. The administration before you and the administration before that formed their opinion how you were trained and what you must do, just as I do in my job. And you must understand the administration of the 1910s, 1920s, 1930s, their role and their job was not to hold back the black people in society. It was to subjugate them back into slavery. For me, if you understand, whether it be it Richard, Nixon, or Reagan, their administration strictly said of domestic affairs of our nation. We can't arrest blacks and hippies. This is not me making something up. You can read this yourself. It is not, we cannot arrest blacks and hippies, but we can associate them with behaviors in their culture. We can associate with them with drugs. We can associate them with paraphernalia. And we can associate paraphernalia with crime. And thus, the public believes the black is criminal. The brown is illegal. And surprisingly here, out of perhaps a sheer coincidence, all of you are white passing. You will not know the fear I feel, because the color of your skin shines differently when the sun hits it. Merely due to that factor, you will have a better life than me, statistically speaking. And if you understand that their goal was to associate black with criminality, then all it is evil transformed, pivoting in another institution to bring back and bring down the black, if not into slavery, to death, by all means necessary. Because if you can't even manifest what this issue is. You can only see one line that holds the bird in its cage. When you fail to see why we stand here so vindictively towards a system you are upholding by wearing that suit. Whether you like it or not, whether you believe you are different, no matter how good you believe you are, the system you hold does that, executes that so precisely. Merely to us, it took one man to make us all stand here, one woman to make us all stand here. And for me, we need to realize this. If it is systematic, it will occur again. It's only a matter of time. And when that comes, just as that system understands our psychology and how we work our behaviors, we will use that damn same system to reform it at the very roots of it, to make sure it actually does not provide a facade of freedom, but actually commits to it. Then you understand why we are here. You understand why I say liberation besides freedom. Freedom is you are pursuing your rights. Liberation is you are shackled and pursuing your rights. So understand, I'm choosing my word choice damn precisely. And why your color will matter and when I speak to you. Because it took white passing to allow us to have the freedom we have today. The white passing that understood right from wrong. The white passing that the only thing they have to gain momentarily is a cultural enrichment, a moral enrichment. And people die for this nation. And if you are black and come back to this nation as a soldier, this nation will kill you at home if not abroad. Then you understand very well why, one more reason why I'm not here. So if you get that, you understand why we feel pain, and I understand if the black is gone, I am next. No matter how much you attempt to digress from it, I am next. So I will do anything in my capacity to make sure that my black sisters and my black brothers are okay. Because with everything you know now, everything she said, she hopes to live, I have lived. And whatever I could never imagine she has lived as a black woman, a multiracial woman in America, I can only attempt to empathize what she will have to face and say, how do you still find the strength to get up in the morning? Knowing this damn brutal and cruel reality that the odds are against you. I understand it very well. If you dialogue with me, you'll understand it even better. If you understand the demographics of California, you understand it's predominantly Latino and white. If you understand that next is Asian and last is black, just moving up one step towards the next big population is Asian. And if you understand the Chinese, the Japanese, the Korean, the Vietnamese fetishize the white. The white passing. Fetishize means to like you, to want you, to be with you, to encourage your existence. Strictly due to the color of your skin. To see that repetitively is one population we're up against here. Not even taking you into account, the police system. Because if these cultures fetishize the white, they will inherently state that the black and the brown is less human, and less human means animal, for there is no second-class citizenship. Malcolm X said that's slavery, and you're with extra steps, basically. So don't beat around the bush. Don't digress from this now, because you know what I know. The only other thing you can do is lie to yourself or be willfully ignorant. So I don't think I'm enlightened, but it's in the pursuit of that you will learn truly the cruelty that are not inflicted upon, but continue to be inflicted upon the black community and the brown community. This has nothing to do with you, and has everything to do with us attempting to step outside of our homes and feel at peace. And knowing the coincidental of my color of my skin will not allow that to occur. At one point, you will kill one of us again. Not you, but your system. Who knows if it's you? When you're in fear, you're in panic. We will. One of my brothers will succumb again. Because you understand, Andres, they purposely, the man who put out the report of what occurred to him said he was shot in the back 5 times. And if you go to his home, sleep tonight, I need you to tell me the last time you were afraid of someone who turned their back to you. And you realize, this is a man I have to shoot. So even if it's not you, your system perpetuates that, and thus it will happen again. It's a matter of not how, but when. And that's when we will come for you, not you as an individual, but the suit you wear and what it represents, and the institution in which it was founded upon was to perpetuate and continue slavery. That it's still doing to this day, and if it's not enslaved, they will take you at death. So understand, it's strictly a matter of time for we forcefully reform you. Whether you like to stand here or not, whether you believe you're a good person or not, that institution must come down. Not we hope, not it might. It must and it will come down. Because if not, you are inherently stated at the basis of your argument by wearing that suit that you're okay with people dying. Whether you like it or not. That is the harsh reality you will have to face. And that is the harsh reality I have to face. Because whenever I got pulled over, I had to reason with myself that I had to do anything in my capacity. Be willing to do anything in my capacity to make sure I don't get shot. Because you will judge me through media, which has portrayed me to be criminal. With tattoos and the color of my skin, you know damn well what Hollywood has done. And you will react upon that innate intuition, which is damn, that is what they mean by subconscious racism. And that's why I fear it most, because even if you are not aware of it, now you are. And due to that, just like she said, you have that choice whether you stay in the uniform or not. Because that is wholeheartedly, I have no longer to assume you know what I know. You know what I know. You have looked at me, you have given me your ears, and the rest will not be how it comes down, but when it comes down. So when I say Black Lives, they matter here, I want to see that fucking car window straight. I want to see you understand what it feels to have a voice tremble through your body. Because to me, the black life unequivocally is tied to the brown life, whether I like it or not. Black lives, they matter here!
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 And when I say his name, you remember the 2 black people who had to lose their lives to your institution. And George, we will say out of respect, because we know what it means, or we have an attempt to perhaps grasp at the reality of when you say Breonna Taylor, what it means to be a black woman in American society. I want that same respect for her name, George Floyd, Vanessa, and Andresi. So we'll go in that order. First, Breonna Taylor, then George Floyd. Now we'll remind you of the other 2. Because they share what we all share. An attempt at the pursuit of happiness. And they were restricted from it due to your one facet of oppression. Say her name! Say her name! And now we give George Floyd his respect as well. Say his name! George Floyd! Say his name! George Floyd! And for the man that has the same blood that runs through me, El Salvadorian, Andres, the same age as I, had his life taken. So understand this one will be personal, very rough. A boy just like me died at your hand. And when I say yours, your institutions, never forget that. Say his name! Andres! Say his name! Andres Guardado! And for Vanessa, who once again is not taken by this institution, but another facet you so ignorantly and blatantly might support by wearing that uniform. For Vanessa, and the last thing, say her name! Vanessa! Say her name! Vanessa! That is what the truth of justice actually sounds like. Thank you.
Once y'all tired of this shit, once y'all tired of coming out here, once y'all tired of giving out these penal codes, once y'all tired of coming out here every day to stand against the same people that y'all see on TV, your favorite actors, they dark skinned, your favorite singers, a lot of them are multiracial, your favorite dancers. These same people that you praise on TV are the same people that are standing before you. We have the same opportunities and the same resources as you are. And that's what you all are afraid of. I've had to stand with SWAT members in front of my face with red beams on every part of my body, being the only black female not afraid to stand against that. Because if you bleed the same that I bleed, then I was taught to never be afraid. I will stand strong against every time I feel threatened. So let me ask you this. If SWAT members came to your home because you were a protester standing for what you believed in and pointed red beams completely at your entire body, what would you do? Would you feel like your life was in danger? Would you feel that you needed to react? Because what makes you stronger and what makes you stand out from the crowd is not giving that reaction that they expect. So when I stand and when I speak, because I speak very strong and very loud, so I know everyone can hear me. I am not afraid, but I am fully aware of what this system truly means. Because I've worked as a federal employee. So I know what certain gestures and certain postures mean. I have studied the body to a T. I can read past anyone, especially out here, that says they support Black lives, but they really don't. The reason why people lean upon me is because I have strength that they have never seen as a woman, no matter my color. The way I speak is strong enough for anyone to understand my pain or for me to get the attention of anyone I need.
I don't have to be ignorant and yell and cuss at you for you to understand me because I have the education and the mindset that my mother and my grandmother gave me. So I know that I can stop speaking when I feel like I am not being heard or I am not getting eye contact.
Good.
Even when people come around and they do stupid shit, I don't get distracted. Even when homeless people walk up, you all always want to look. They've been out here. What are you afraid of? You should not get distracted by these little ass things. What you should be focused on is how to get your colleagues to be better policemen. To get your colleagues to not do dumb shit when not needed. It's a shame that those body cameras record every conversation.
Good?
Don't scare him
Because
now.
every conversation you all have, we've heard, even when you all don't have that uniform on. It's a shame that when you beat up an innocent man, the first thing that you all say is, why'd you do that? It shouldn't even be, why did you do that? It should be, if you know that that person is not resisting arrest, then don't do anything harmful to that person. Because I've been maced. I've been tear gas. I've been mustard gas, and I know all of you all know what that is. And that's something that even in the wars, they're not supposed to use. I've been tased. I've been shot with real bullets as well as with rubber bullets. Why? Because I'm a black woman that took a step up against this system. How can you be at fear when I have nothing to harm you with but my voice and my feet? You all should really think about the people that are out here today. Because we have lives outside this movement. But this movement will not move if we do not move it. So that's why we waste your time. That's why we continue to drag on our conversations. Because we want you all to feel what we feel every day. So trust and believe this is a face that you will always see. If you don't remember me, let me take you back really fast. August 9th, 2014, Ferguson, Missouri, laid the foundation for protesting. It was me who had to endure all of that national attention. Because I am the cousin of the person that got murdered, Michael Brown. Michael Brown. So when I stand here and I speak, it's because I really have been through this. I really have been threatened. I really have been trailed by the FBI, by the CI, because they felt like I knew too much. Oh, I do. I do. I have a lot that I know about because I've studied my enemy, the system. So trust and understand that these people don't fall behind me because I'm up here blowing hot smoke. They fall behind me because I've been marching the same march for 6 fucking years, which feels like 66 years. I know damn well you all don't want your kids out here marching and protesting. So change that. Because change starts with each and every one of us. I don't give a damn what colors you love to wear. I give a fuck about what's on your mind and how you raise your children. Because if you raise them in a sense of color and to always picture that, then do not ask why something has happened to your child when they're in the street being ignorant and being racist.
because they were taught that in the education system and in the home. Even though I am multiracial, I am not ignorant. I respect every race. And that's why I preach about unity. Because I'm tired. If you do not see it on my face, you do not feel it in my voice, I am tired of marching this same damn march. Of giving these same damn speeches. And I know y'all tired of hearing me. I'm tired of hearing myself. So if you tired of hearing us, then take that stand. Because it's not hard, but best believe we know that you all get threatened within your department. We know how it works. If you speak up, you have to worry about everyone else going against you. And that's what I have to worry about every day. But I'm still here. 2014, I was told I was supposed to die. How the fuck did I make it to 2020 then? I'm supposed to be here. I came all the way from Missouri for this. I've been everywhere for this same march. And I'm tired. So trust and believe that whatever I need these people to do, they will do it. They respect me. We want to respect you, but you have to give us that same thing. If you cannot respect us, then people will act on their own emotions. We are not here to threaten. We are here to educate. We're tired just like you are. We're sick of hearing this shit. We're sick of watching it on TV. We're sick of looking at our own community being destroyed by our own fucking people. We're tired of it. So let's all make a change. Everyone. I don't give a damn what color you is. Make that change from within. Or shut the fuck up. Because the same message that I'm giving you here today, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be giving it here tomorrow. But I can deliver the same message in your face. I respect people that respect me. I give unity to those that unify with me. But I will not be deterred, and I will not be shaken no more. And the same time how I said before about me being afraid to have a child, I will overcome that, and I will give birth. I will be happy. I will know what it feels like to have a child to cling to you and say, "Mommy, I love you." I will get that. But we all have to change. It's not just about protesting. It's about everyone. Because a white kid was playing outside in his yard, and an officer rolled by and he hid behind his mother's truck. So that shows you that it's not just black people that are scared. It's all races that are now afraid. Because they realize right from wrong. So when I say his name, you say Mike Brown. Because August 9, 2014 changed my entire life. Say his name.
Mike Brown!
Say his name.
Mike Brown!
Say his name.
Mike Brown!
We are strong and we are unified. And the power is in the number. Color and racial division is what they want to distract us with. We will no longer be divided by that simple fucked up mistake that the system and history said us. We will unite as one. And I will see all of you all standing beside us. Because those badges will not mean nothing when this is crumbling.
they would throw you under the bus before they would throw themselves under the bus. And all of you all know that. So know what you truly are standing for and standing against. Because this right here is unlawfully assembling. But I'm well aware of that. And that's why we continue to be unified and stand strong.
Your boy talking shit. I don't think he needs to be in the front.
Cool off,
I
cool
respect
off.
you.
Hey,
I
cool off,
respect you.
cool off.
Wait a minute, wait a
Cool
minute.
off.
You know,
Give
let
him
me-
the space.
Let me say something real quick.
Ain't nobody gonna do nothing.
You over there saying he's the enemy.
And you need to respect, and you need to understand this, or they give you space. That is what we speak of. That disrespect. That man not caring about what we tell him and what that means. That dialogue applies to everyone here. But she has said, why she's here, she's been forced to be here due to this death. Just like I am forced to be here to prevent that death from occurring any longer. Because of men like that, men that do not care and only care about themselves. When the book is right in front of them, when the audio speaks and tells you what this system you are upholding does, that is what we will unequivocally, undeniably come to the same conclusion. That when you go home today, you will no longer be the same person you were when you came here. Because you know what she knows, you know her life as she has subjectively told you it, and you know what I know. And whether you have a child or not, whether you go to church, whether you're in a club, whether you're part of a fraternity, whether you play a sport, you do have one thing, you have a family.
That's right.
You came from a family, and undeniably, you came from a mother. And we have mothers too, that the biggest thing, they will attempt to protect us. They will attempt to protect us because they understand what it means to be out here. But we say no, we understand the implications of what it means, and I'm damn well aware of what might occur, and yet I am satisfied when I fall asleep confronting that. With any means possible, with any stride taken, that is another step. Taking a direct strike to the jugular of injustice. So you understand very well why we will be here tomorrow, the day after that, a week from now, a month from now, a year from now, a century from now. Be it
gas,
me
no brakes.
or my children, I will arm them with the same tools I have. Because those damn books in my class told me black freedom was fought for, period. And now I realize that education system failed me, and black freedom and liberation must be fought for undeniably today, tomorrow, and forever, no matter how much I hate to say it. Because we have seen evil will always manifest itself in a new form. If you all hold up that system that says the black is less valuable, and you will not hesitate to kill the black, and if not you, the system you uphold will do it for you. You are merely a cog.
That's right.
In that wheel you believe you are turning yourself. So if you understand that, you understand that after they come for your race, if you eliminate racism today, they will come for the color of your skin, the hues in between, the brown. If you eliminate colorism, you will still have prejudice of physical attributes you have. Be it the color of your eye, be it the way your hair grows out, be it your height, be it the way your nose protrudes from your face, they will come for you. So we understand this very well. And if you get it, you do now. That undeniably we will be here. We will always be here. Until that suit no longer represents what it represents to me, to her, to anyone in this crowd.
That's right.
That's why I'm grateful Bree, who coincidentally is related to Michael Brown, has now added to my wisdom. Because I will never understand what it means to be in her position. And me, who I haven't lost anyone personally at the hands of police, understand that that fire would burn so drastically inside me if I lost a loved one. And I would make sure I tore down every facet that I could. Because you understood, if you did not know what I know, I did my damn due diligence to respect what it means when I utter the words Black liberation. And I will study exactly how to tear that down, thread by thread, until I can say the pursuit of happiness is guaranteed when I get out of bed, when I step out of my home, when I look for a job, when I apply for a loan, when I attempt to avoid incarceration, and so many other vast facets in which I will be forced to exist whether I like it or not. Because the struggle of living is to be human, whether you like it or not. And these words, you attempting to grasp at some reality, democracy, liberation, nobility, your mob mentality, whatever you attempt is an attempt to grasp at something that's subjective. But you will know what is objective reality, what is truth undeniably, and it's those statistics you standing there uphold, whether you like it or not. Whether you like it or not. And it will continue to occur, and when that death occurs, if it strikes my family, no, this is when it has not struck my family. And when it does, you will truly understand what it means to have an institution crumble before your eyes. To have the rallying support of people that see that, because it's strictly a matter of time for the next woman or the next man of color to die. It's strictly that. It doesn't matter whether you believe in a bright future. Clearly it's grim right now. And if you still put on that suit in the morning, you accept that reality. And you say it's okay for the Black culture to be slowly, institutionally, systemically killed in a slow and painful genocide. That is what you're told. And understand why I use the term genocide. Because you are not only killing them on the streets, you kill them in their homes, you kill them economically, you kill them politically, you kill them socially, you kill their culture. And you say, why is the child not moving up in society? And you have bastardized and mutilated his culture. So understand that very well. And every other culture that comes here will do the same. Be it the Japanese, be it any institution, Asian, Russian, Italian. Because when you think of immigrant, you don't think of the Irish, you don't think of the Italians, you don't think of the British or the Russian or the Armenian, you think of the brown. So do not attempt to say that is not what you think. Because you'll be lying to yourself and you'll be lying to me. And to lie to yourself is the biggest injustice you can do yourself. So, coming to the same conclusion, I will undeniably, whether you like it or not, whether you choose to be willfully ignorant or not, will be fully up to you. And whether you pride yourself in putting on clothes, and that brings economic stability at the cost of others' lives, will be up to you, undeniably. So I do not care about your security, because you will realize that this is only the pie you believe exists. You fight over strands. You ask for an inch when you can get a mile. You fail to realize what your true value is. At the end of the day, you'll realize that this education will attempt anything to do to devalue, derail, any argument through expertise and manipulation of media, and to say the least, bullshit. To say the least. I hear you. And you understand that very well, and I'll point it out to you. For if you show a child eating an apple and a child raping, you show a child eating an apple and a child killing, you show a child eating an apple and a child stealing, you realize how absurd this premise is. But you do that to the black, and you do it to the brown, and you eat it up. And you ask, why do I eat it up? It's because your damn education has prepared you for this to be palatable to you. That is why you eat it up. Now I give you no excuse. Now any other speaker here gives you no excuse to go home and not question exactly what you're standing for and whether you will put that suit on tomorrow. That is completely up to you, and that will be where your moral compass stands and how I will judge you as a human being based on the content of your character, not the color of your skin.
Now you see, I am a mother. So these are all my children, as well as all of you. And you guys should all respect me, because you all came from a woman. And I'm afraid. She's not, but I am afraid, because I do have a child. And I have to stand out here every day to make sure he doesn't live in this type of world. And he isn't afraid out here just to live because of bad people. We're taught in history about genocide, about the Holocaust, about slavery. And you say, oh yeah, if I was there, I would have made a difference. Where are you now? Who are you really protecting and serving? You're here for the system, not for the people. They're not gonna give a fuck about you after. And I don't give a fuck if nobody curse. I feel like fucking cursing, and when I get mad, I like to fucking curse.
Well, no. No.
But know that you're on the wrong side. When it comes down to it, you are the bad guys. Those people you tell your kids about in the future that you would have gone against, you're with them. Yeah. You should be here with us. I'm here to preach about love and unity, but you are still resisting and choosing to be ignorant because you couldn't pay me your paycheck to stand on your side. There's no amount of money you can give me to be on your side. So I don't want to hear that fucking excuse, oh, I did it for a career, I did it for my family, because I'd rather work twice as hard to be on this side. Because these are my people, and this is who I'm going to represent. And I'm going to tell my kid I was on the right side of history.
That's right.
And you know what? I understand there's people that want to be good cops. I get it. But I want you to be good cops. When there is a corrupt one, like your friend over here who's trying to go against my brother, I expect you all to stand up against him. Do the right thing. Don't stand aside him. What does it cost you to tell him to calm down? He can't breathe. Get off his fucking neck. There doesn't need to be four of you on him. I don't give a fuck. I'm tired of this shit. I'm fucking tired of it. And I have to be out here because I have to make sure this doesn't happen to my son. Because that's somebody's kid. Because when he cried for his mom, I heard that shit. You got me fucked up if you think I'm not gonna do anything about it. I really wish you guys would stand on our side, because I want to believe that you guys are good people, because I want to see that in this world, because I want to know that's the reason why you have a badge. But you're on the wrong side. And you're not protecting us, and I don't feel protected. Why does my kid, why do I have to bring him near police, and why does he scoot back? Why does he pull me? I don't want to go there. I'm scared mom. I was taught you guys were to protect and serve us. As I grew up, I realized that wasn't the case. I realized that we have to protect and serve us.
That's right.
Against you guys. I'm scared. And I'm scared because of people like you. Because I want you to be with us. But because you have guns, we're the ones in danger. Why is that why is it that man can't sit there? That's like 15 of you. You're scared of one homeless man? You guys have guns. You have tasers. You have batons. You're telling me I can't walk by here and see here? Isn't this a free fucking country? That's bullshit. I'm fucking tired of it. It doesn't matter. I have family who are cops too, and best believe if my cousin pulls out the gun, he's gonna have to shoot me before he shoots anybody else. And that's gonna be the fucking decision that he chooses to make. And you got me fucked up if you think I'm gonna let him shoot anybody else. Because anybody out there could be your family members, and that's who I'm standing up for. That's all I have to say. I shouldn't even have to say anything.
Arguments I've ever heard. People's fake this idea of these rappers advocates without even doing their own due diligence to the cause. They say, what about black on black crime? What about brown on brown crime? Well, what have you done to actually solve that and understand it? Right. And they say, oh, look, it's statistically less, right? So why show less value, you know? They value life more. Well, not if you come to the same damn conclusion I come to when you actually realize what that means. That if all these institutions say the black is inherently less valuable, they will treat them as such, right? You have come to that damn same conclusion with me, to say the least. Now you realize why it means something. Because black, brown, white, and yellow, red is subjective. It's a color, it's an adjective. But that adjective means something. It means what we perceive you to be before you even do or present anything. Just as you associate tattoos with perhaps a bad person, it's applied to a brown man, then you understand what I mean. Because that is how the portrayal of a Hispanic has been through the media. Then you come to the same conclusion statistically that if the white man has less crime, why is that? Is it really because?
You looked and you yawned like, fuck, I don't give a fuck why they still talking. I'm pretty sure you're multi-risk. If your child was over there protesting, if you still yawn and act like you don't give a fuck, we all have better shit to be doing. We all have lives that we could be living. We all have families that we can go to. So when you look like you don't give a fuck, when you look at us, you should look at us and see if you see your child out here. I don't speak when I don't get respect. Because it's blowing smoke in the air. Going in one ear and out the other. What intimidates you all about me is the fact that I would give you eye contact no matter how long I have to do it. Because that determines how strong a man really is. When you were raised by your father, he told you the same thing. Give eye contact, that's respect. ask her to be quiet because you didn't give a fuck. You're tired. So silence is what heals you. But we won't waste our breath. But you will feel me. You will understand. You will give me respect. It makes you uncomfortable when somebody just looks you and dawns deeper than your eyes, because I see past them eyes, I dig into your soul. This is how uncomfortable you feel every day. Nobody want to be out here fucking hollering and preaching at goddamn 11 o'clock at night. So if you can't do nothing else, give their respect to another man.
Right here. I'm that man. I'm that man. I've always been a man with few words. It's the way my grandma raised me. Still alive, 73 years old. African American woman. Seen it all. Civil rights movement. Told me, baby, one of the most powerful things in your body is your conscience. That thing will beat you up and down. I hope you guys really get a chance. I'm not understand. Look, get the you guys are getting right now. I hope you really see every single face that is in front of me. And in front of you. Because just as you just seen that face, guess what? See? Ah. Yeah, it's in there now. The whole time you've been hearing about pain, suffering. My mom's white. It broke her heart to see me cry. It should break your heart to see her cry. Go to bed now. And this whole time we've been giving you different hints and glimpses of ways and opportunities that you can make a change. And you guys have looked past her, looked past her, you looked past her, you looked past him, you looked past me, and you simply ignored it. Sometimes you just have to feel it. It's gotta be in your conscience. You can make a change. And you can do it right now. I don't want you to do it right now because I'm about to say it. But you can do it right now. You can make a change right now. And God is giving you that opportunity through that knucklehead right there. God is the God that changes. He is the God that is willing to give you an opportunity to prove yourself. That knucklehead right there.
And let's be clear, we're talking about the one by the truck, not
Yes,
the woman.
yes. Not you, babe. Not you.
That's what you call tricking.
Because it is people like him that we're standing right here for.
That make you all look bad.
Now, what should be in your conscience next is knowing that him right there It's got to be that next officer to shoot me dead. It's in your conscience. And it's something about the two young lady officers. You know, I can really sense the willingness, you know, to help. Because it's exactly what all of the young ladies said. It's that moment. And you must stay true to yourself. That's the main thing my grandmother told me. No matter what movements come, no matter what movements go, no matter where you go, no matter where you be, no matter what happens, no matter who you meet, you must always stay true to yourself. And you know this is right. It's not right that I have to be scared, even with my white friends. I have a lot of them. I live in Oakland, California. I have a lot of them. Still scared to walk down the sidewalk. And my homies are like, ah, bro, you with me, you with me. Nah. I told him straight up, nah, nigga, what do you mean? That shouldn't have to be a thing. I shouldn't have to be with my white friend to feel safe, to wave to a cop. I don't want to wave at you, but wave to me. I should have to be with like a white person. That's not cool. That's not fair. Not a race. Exactly. But the fact that we don't put that into our society, into our system, that we have racists, is insane. I just want you, you know, to keep looking at these people. Because this is your conscience. You have a shot. God is giving you a shot right now to prove that you really want to make it. Now it might be embarrassing right now to go talk to him. Might be, I understand. But the fact that it's in your conscience now, that the next time you see one of us, you're gonna think to yourself, damn, did I tell stupid fuck over there? What did he do wrong? Did I get on stupid fuck over there? This stupid fuck go do it time. That's gonna be on your conscience next time you see one of these faces. You even gotta see the face. It's already on your head. That's what I said. I man up with the words, but they do it. It's on your conscience. But these faces right here, it's making sure you remember. It's going to make sure that you bring about change. God bless you. Because we are all one. I love you just like I love her, and anybody else. But what I don't love is the fact that one of my brothers has to get shot. One of my brothers has to get buried at the age of 20. 20. You have an opportunity. I'm opportunities. I love taking opportunities. Make sure you take it.
Don't worry. You guys will all get your paycheck. We made sure of it because we pay our taxes. No justice. No peace.
No racism.
Police.
No justice.
No peace.
Police.
All right, still here at the Plaza City Hall in the background by Olvera Street with the Carlos III statue. We've got the protesters walking away from the police line as some officers have already departed. One police vehicle has already taken off. Looks like another police vehicle with a couple officers is about to take off as well. The line of officers remains here for now, but it looks as one twirls around. A couple walk off. Now we have this line of officers breaking up. Maybe they'll create a new formation. Let's see what happens with the statue.
No peace. Police. No peace. Police. No peace. Police. No peace. Police. LAPD. 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 LAPD.
So the protesters marching right by a handful of officers who remain. Looks like a little conversation. We have 2, 4, 7 officers out here standing by the plaza. 2 police vehicles, 3 remaining here. Protesters marching back in the direction of downtown. And someone's saying fuck pigs. As protesters seem to all be not quite all of them, but most of them walking away from the police, gathered in the plaza, although dispersing a little bit. Most of them seem to be walking back toward downtown. Meanwhile, the statue remains standing here. That is the Carlos III statue. I don't know where the chain is. I haven't seen the man with the chain in hours, or probably a couple hours. But the plaza looks empty, and the Carlos III statue remains. Thank you, Joseph. Not everyone has left the plaza. We still have officers gathered here. My last count was 7 here on the sidewalk by the plaza. Protesters walking in multiple directions, including by the officers here. It sounds like they're getting the name, protesters getting the name and badge number of one of the officers. Maybe it was the officer who was the subject of all the criticism from the protest and whom other officers pulled out of the police line. Sorry about that. Just mishandled the phone momentarily. So not everyone has departed the plaza. We've got most of the protesters, maybe I shouldn't say most, about half of them marching away toward downtown. Their City Hall remains lit up in the background. I hear some chatter among the officers as they look at protesters walking back toward City Hall and downtown. I should be fully charged. But let's monitor the situation here at the plaza. Not all protesters have left. There's also a statue right here, I just noticed. Which statue is this? I can hear. Let's in about walk a little bit. I don't want to instigate the officers, but I hear chatter among the officers about security calling the police over here, I presume because of threat to the statue. It seems like there is still some concern among police officers about the situation. And over here on the side of the plaza where Carlos III stands, there is a police SUV, which is straight ahead of me. And here is the statue with City Hall in the background. Not the best resolution, but that's a pretty cool shot, and maybe Annabelle's gonna get a good shot of it. I don't know if the police have their body cameras on. The Andres Guardado case, in which the officers, or rather deputies, didn't have their body cameras on, that was a sheriff's department case. And I believe the sheriff's department has been saying that they have not gotten their officers fitted with body cameras yet. Something along those lines. This is the back of the Carlos III statue. Thank you. I missed who was leaving that compliments, but thank you. And I should note that there actually have been a bunch of police vehicles parked on this side of the plaza where the Carlos III statue stands. So we count 1, 2, 3 as an officer walks by me. 3 police vehicles on one side of the plaza, this being the side with the statue in question. Let's loop around a little bit and see what, if any, activity there remains around here. The plaza is empty. I believe a while ago during the standoff, I saw security guards, the 2 security guards who were here at the beginning of the incident. I believe I saw them walk off amid the standoff. Don't know if it's because they're shift over, don't know if that's because LAPD has taken over control of manning this plaza, or for whatever reason. Yeah, you want to come on camera?
Hi.
What are you seeing?
Different feelings than in shop, and there's a police officer circling this area.
There's an officer right here. Officer, are you a supervising officer?
Yes, sir. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty well. My name's Josh Friedman. I'm with Cal Coast News, and I live...
which one, sir?
Cal Coast News.
Yes, sir.
But I'm live on YouTube right now.
Okay.
Would you mind telling me what LAPD's role is out here at the plaza tonight?
Just conducting extra patrol in the area.
Is that because of the statue?
You know what? I'm not sure if it's because of the statue. I think in the past, though, I think maybe people try to take down the statue.
Maybe people have tried to take down this statue in the past, you're saying?
Maybe. I'm not sure, though.
Okay. Anything else that the officers are doing out here tonight now that that confrontation is over with?
Oh, which confrontation?
Maybe confrontation is not the best word, but there's a line of police officers and a line of protesters, and they're standing face to face with one another for an hour or two.
In the sense of the LAPD, we support peaceful protesting, and from my understanding tonight, I haven't heard of any unpeaceful protesting tonight.
Thank you very much. Could you tell me your rank, please,
yes.
and name?
I'm Sergeant Morris.
Okay, thank you.
Central Station.
Thank you very much, Sergeant Morris.
Hey, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Okay, so you guys heard...
Have a good evening.
Yeah, you too, Sergeant Morris.
All
right, you guys heard it from Sergeant Morris. Although he's a bit unsure of what all is going on out here. I would say, hopefully I'm not mischaracterizing that, but he said that maybe people have tried to take down this statue in the past or recently. I don't know. I see Sergeant Morris is getting a thank you in the chat. Looping around. Annabelle, do you have some decent photos of the statue?
Yes.
Okay. Bueno.
Yes, I
Do you have anything to say? Because it looks pretty empty here now. Well, let's see what's going on over here. I see officers and I don't see any protesters. Let's do one more loop around before departing, but it looks like this statue is pretty safe for now. I think someone just said you look gorgeous, but I didn't catch the comment. So you've got officers departing. There. It appears that all the protesters are gone. I'm not positive, but you see at least some officers departing and one getting in this vehicle, two about to get into this vehicle, and a group of 4 officers walking in this direction. I don't know if they're going to stay here at the plaza or what. It's been a pretty long day. We're more than 5 hours into this broadcast. There were, as Agent Orange is commenting, there were a few tense moments during the standoff in which protesters and officers were really face to face with one another, and maybe at some points just inches away. Actually, not all protesters have left. There's a group of protesters standing near the edge of the plaza.
And
but they don't.
For cats.
Those are cats. Boy, it's been a long day. It doesn't look like there's any action, but there is still a small group of protesters remaining here. Not even, they're huddled, but not even really anywhere near the statue. And let's finish this one loop around and see if... Let's see if any of those officers remain here. Meanwhile, here's a look at lit up Union Station, which is right across the street from where we've been all this time. What's amazing? I can lose the mask.
My cat will be already on a train.
Okay, we still have 2 police vehicles parked close to the statue. We're standing right behind the statue. Statue's right here, about 15 feet away from us. And now over here are 2 police vehicles. Maybe Sergeant Morris is still here.
I must say it was a very peaceful protest when you compare it to downtown Portland.
Is now the time to bring up Portland. We got a question earlier. How is... let's take a look. So yeah, you've got 2 police vehicles here out in the street, pretty close to the statue. Here's the police. Here's the statue. No protesters very close to the statue at the moment. You want to say something about Portland? Someone was asking earlier about comparison to Seattle.
Downtown,
and I think
downtown
Portland as well.
Portland is lawless. There, I would say, only protesters who are in the age of college kids, and they are all wearing black suits like ninjas. You can only see their eyes, helmets, gas masks, and they are destroying everything. We were there as they packed the city hall and took down the camera. There was a guy next to me, one of the protesters, who antagonized me when I turned left. You know, he had his camera on me, he had a bottle in his hand. I was scared of him that he's going to hit me. Then there were other protesters.
Hold that thought for one moment. So the security guard is back here. Hi, man. I thought she and the male security guard had left. Maybe they did momentarily. I don't know. Maybe they're back to watch over here. Meanwhile, it does really look like police are looking out for the statue. Oh, I think the male security guard is back as well. We have 2 officers parked on one side of the plaza, 2 officers parked on the other side of the plaza. Oh, meanwhile, there's a police vehicle pulling up to talk to this security guard as she's walking away from the plaza. You want to go back to Portland as I monitor, and people just praise you, saying, "Oh, you're sweet."
The guy stood next to me with a bottle. You know, there were other protesters, and one of them said, "Never ever film somebody in black. You know, don't film." Then we didn't really react to that because, you know, you're allowed to film.
Oh, interesting. It looks like there's a fence going up here. Was this fence here before? Maybe it was. But why am I thinking that she's not Eastern European? You obviously haven't been watching so many streams lately. I say that jokingly, but
I'm German.
As people say stuff like, "We love Annabelle," thumbs up for Annabelle.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, and so, yeah, in Portland it was...
Hold that thought. So the 2 cop cars that were parked on the street right here by the statue. Here's the statue again. Someone's saying he speaks Deutsch.
Guten Abend nach Deutschland.
Okay, so those 2 vehicles have moved, although there's one police car parked here staring directly at the plaza. City Hall lit up in the background, and then there's another one driving by. It looks like the police are going to continue to monitor this plaza throughout the evening. Doesn't look like the statue is getting taken down. John Demith says he's American German. Yeah, I pointed the camera at you because of that.
Okay, so back to the Portland story?
Yeah, let's walk and talk this way. Portland story.
Portland story?
Yeah, Portland story.
Okay.
Grant, I want things to say about the protesters in Portland. I love all protesters in Portland.
So then we were in front of the Hall of Justice. We kept distance because, you know, they already told us not to film. Then a girl came up, said, "Oh, what are you doing here? You know, blah blah blah." We didn't react to that. Then I heard that was a rumor around that the day before there was a protester, a woman in disguise who was a Nazi and had blue pants on and blue shoes, and it happened that I had blue shoes and blue jeans on, and then the girl came back with a buddy of hers who questioned us again what we are doing there. And
hold that thought. So another police vehicle driving away. At this point, it looks like there's just one police vehicle remaining, although there have been some officers circling around the area. I think there's still a group of protesters here, but it looks calm. It doesn't, no one's dragging around any chain. It doesn't look like this Carlos III statue is coming down tonight. let's walk and talk. As people write to you in Deutsch.
Okay, so then the
you
guy.
can handle those German
Wait, Leute,
talks.
ich auch. Ich würde gerne eine deutsche Frau haben, nutzen. Was? Alles klar. So, we were there in front of the Hall of Justice. The girl came back, you know, with her buddy, antagonized us, and Josh said, you know, I'm Josh Friedman.
Agent Orange, you got us all figured out.
You can check me out, blah blah blah. Then they came with their walkie-talkies and stood all around us. And then there was another car where they thought there's a Nazi inside. So it seemed like they were in a video game simulation. Those kids played too many video games in their life because there were those ninja kids with their gas masks who tagged everything and took down the cameras, and then there were medics with signs, like literally like in a video game, and they were hunting down Nazis. But I don't understand really. Nazi is a code word for whatever. I don't know. Yeah, Portland downtown is lawless. There's no police whatsoever, and it's pretty scary.
We're trying to go back there, but
yes, but we only go with Rage Brew.
Anyway, I'm not here to bash any Portland protesters. I'd like to go back and do some reporting there.
Yeah, I'm down to go back to Portland, but next time.
That's not to say that I saw a whole lot of respect for press freedom up to this point.
Yeah, but next time I'm gonna wear all black, like they recommend.
Okay, let's give people a look at lit up City Hall.
And homeless tents.
Oh yeah. Always got to be careful filming tents, as we learned at CHOP.
It's a beautiful picture. I'm taking a picture system.
Sirens coming in our direction. What's new? People are writing to you in German.
Okay.
Don't drop it.
Danke für deine Arbeit. Now I missed it.
Just tell them to post the comments again.
Kannst du das Kommentar nochmal posten? Weil das geht hier immer weg.
Okay, here's more.
Warte mal. Bist sehr nett. Oh, danke schön. Ja, ich liebe diesen Chat von Josh Friedman. Da sind so nette Leute immer.
Yeah, I don't really mean to go on a Skid Row mission right now, like Jacob Zone was alluding to.
What happened to Jacob Zone?
For a while, I'm showing them City Hall a lot. I haven't been monitoring. I mean, for a little bit during the standoff, I wasn't monitoring the chat. I don't know if Jacob Zone was posted in there, but thank you very much to Jacob Zone for being a big help this evening.
And I think this is the
Oh yeah, let's point that out at the end when we sit down and do a little wrap up. No, I'm not going to Skid Row right now. I have driven through Skid Row at night multiple times, but not in recent years. I guess I've driven right by Skid Row, and we walked right by Skid Row during a protest one of these nights downtown. We're gonna go over to City Hall, or out front of City Hall, check if there's any action. Presumably not, but we'll check anyway, and then we'll do a little wrap up.
Yeah, well, the difference to CHOP is that here they don't have calendar.
I'm putting you on.
So, I mean, it's very similar here to CHOP with tents all around, but they don't have Cal Anderson Park where they can play games all night, and they don't have the garden area yet, but the girl told us, wo sind sie? Wir sind in Los Angeles, downtown, vor dem Rathaus.
Rathaus? That's City Hall.
City Hall Rathaus? God, I hope so.
I learned that in Vienna.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Ja, guck dir das schöne Teil an.
Rathaus. Let's look at the Rathaus. There's the Rathaus. Someone's writing Rathaus.
Ein Rathaus.
Maybe that's what I sound like. Rathaus.
It's
Ja.
nicht Wirtshaus.
Ja, Rathaus.
Oder Brauhaus auch.
If someone says yes, it's a rat house. Yeah, I think
It's a
you're
rat
right. I think you're right. I think it is a rat house. You were saying about shop.
What shop? Oh yeah, so the difference is that they don't have a garden area here yet.
And someone's saying Danke uns.
But the girl who is the leader, or the spokesperson, I would say, from the Black Unity, LA.
She was one of the two lead speakers during the standoff this evening.
So she said that they're planning to have a garden there where they can grow food. Welche Stadt kommt's? Oh, aus Hamburg. Aus dem schönen Hamburg. Die schönste Stadt der Welt.
Hamburg's the what state of the world?
The most beautiful city of the world. Hamburg is really beautiful.
I've driven through once. It's not that beautiful.
I'm not sure where you've been.
I've been to a lot of places,
there
actually.
There are some areas in Hamburg.
You could look it up.
Like Schanze looks exactly like shop. But the people enjoy this type of graffiti style and yeah. So Schanze, Altona, exactly like shop.
And what about Black Unity? You were saying something a moment ago. You're getting another German comment.
Ich wünsche eine tolle Nacht. Och, dir auch. Ja, wir sind jetzt glaube ich schon 5 Stunden live oder so hier. Wir müssen jetzt auch bald mal ins Bett. Yeah.
I've only been holding it for
it's like
5
doing
hours.
Pilates with this camera, holding it up all day. But we kept amazing seats.
I need a back massage at this point. Pretty quiet outside City Hall at the moment.
Yeah, so it's in downtown Los Angeles. It's basically dead here in the middle of the night.
Well, we do have a mini version of Chop in the Black Unity encampment.
Yes.
I don't know how much that might grow. You're welcome, Electric Crystals. What? Hope we didn't just have an interruption to the broadcast. Some weird thing popped up on my phone. Don't know what that was.
Update. Your phone wants to do an update.
Can wait. Agent Orange. Oh, that's a long comment. I don't feel like reading right now.
I've been in exile since. So here's the thing, you know, when you guys write us a lot of long comments, we only read the comments on the phone.
I can pause the chat and go back, but
yeah, I can't read that fast. But, you know, I'm wearing glasses.
It's alright. Yeah, you know what's weird?
The beauty of downtown Los Angeles.
This is beauty. All right, if you say so. A little look at the skyline out front of City Hall. At least around the front steps, there's nothing going on. And I paused it. I went back. Hislam says to Agent Orange, I've been in exile. I've been in exile since 2013. For the most part, only being deported from Czech back there for 2.5 years before having to escape. What did I just press? Before having to escape again with a human trafficking case. Anyway, interesting.
Is Magic Monkey
you ever visit the Czech Republic?
Czechia.
I've been in Prague. I've been in Prague several times. Prague's a beautiful city.
I was in a concentration camp in Prague and I nearly collapsed there because our school made us walk there where the Jews had to walk because they were gassed. And, I mean, it still smells like dead people there. It's horrible. Czech girls? No.
Czech girls are pretty cute.
They have cheap drinks in Prague.
Yeah, and in Prague,
And they have
it's known that beer costs less than water. And Prague typically is overrun by tourists.
Selfie night.
Selfie night.
I think they're taking selfies, no?
Oh, yeah, there's a bit of a photo op going on. Yeah, there's some people taking photos in front of the Black Unity sign, but it's really calm out here. Really, really calm out here.
Look, there's the first plants. Look,
What?
there's the first plants.
Okay, talk about it as we sit
Well,
down.
they told us that they're going to start a garden.
Wow, it's hard to sit down after 5 hours and 26 minutes on my feet. Okay, there's...
Look, I found some
I'll flip around the camera. Alright, okay. We're out front of City Hall. Black Unity camp is in back of us. And let's wrap up the broadcast.
Any other questions? Thank you, Agent Orange.
Yeah, I was gonna... I don't even remember. This has been a long broadcast. Let's see. Andres Guardado, that came up during our chat with Jacob Zone. Oh, Tim, you're still watching? Thank you very much, Tim. And check out Tim Truth's channel. Yeah, so Jacob Zone has some really interesting things to say about the Guardado case. I was hoping to flesh out that conversation more. No, not... Hold on one second. Not Tim Pool. Tim Truth. Tim Pool, as far as I'm aware, doesn't tune into my broadcast, but Tim Truth does, and he helps get them out to more people. Yes, you'd like to respond in English. Yeah, German. What do you want to say in German?
Der eine hat gesagt, dass er nicht so gut Deutsch sprechen kann, aber es freut mich, wenn die Leute mir auf Deutsch antworten auf deinem Kanal. Langsam bitte. Ich freue mich über eure Kommentare und es freut mich sehr, dass ich Deutsch reden kann.
Yeah, I didn't get that.
I'm happy that I can speak German.
Bitte schön. So I wanted to flush out that conversation with Jacob Zone TV more about the Guardado case, because he says he's spoken, at least in chat, with Guardado's parents. And as you got somewhat of a picture of, Jacob is going around chasing after police incidents, fire incidents, all kinds of craziness on a regular basis. So he says he's from Compton, so he's used to covering things like the Guardado case. I'd like to flush out that conversation more with him. Hopefully we'll get him back on the channel, and a big thank you to Jacob for picking us up this evening and letting us hop along on your stringing route for a little while. What else would you like to say?
So what the protesters mentioned today is that Hollywood always portrays black people as the bad people, and all the...
I think they were saying media, not Hollywood.
No, they also said Hollywood. Yeah, that is like this. In Hollywood, everybody has this cliche. Stereotype. Can we restream
yeah,
this?
people restream my streams fairly often.
You just have to download it.
No, restream like live. Yeah, like so. Tim Truth, for instance, has been restreaming some of my streams. Back when the protests were hotter, there were a bunch of people restreaming my streams, and yeah, I appreciate that. If you want to use footage after the fact from our streams, all I ask is you give me credit. With regard to Black Unity right behind us, I don't know if you got... among those of you who are tuned in now, I don't know if you're tuned in when we went there at God knows what point in this broadcast and interviewed the lady who apparently is a cousin of Michael Brown, and whom you heard speak a lot in the standoff with the police over at the plaza. Well, we got an interview with her about what's going on behind us at Black Unity at this encampment, this mini autonomous zone that I say reminds me a bit of CHOP, and specifically Cal Anderson Park within CHOP. So I think we're going to work on grabbing that footage from the stream and making it its own video. I think it should be its own video. I've already released early this morning. Is it still Sunday? Hey, there you are, Jacob.
Zone.
Yeah. What did he say?
Jacob Zone, I still have some pictures for you from the city hall. No, from the tents and the city hall.
Yeah, Jacob, it was a pleasure meeting you. I was just thanking you, and I was also saying that I want to flesh out our conversation on the Guardado case a little more, because I think you have some really valuable insights to share on that, regardless of whether your speculation or guess is correct that there was a gun planted on Mr. Guardado. I would like to have another conversation with you, and I'd like to buy you gas, like I said I would. And I don't know, maybe we can do some streaming together. I'm not a cool streamer like you are. I'm not part of the community. But maybe you'll have me on, or give you yeah, hit me up on IG. I've got you there.
Yeah, then I'm going to send it to you.
Oh yeah, and Annabelle will send you footage of, I don't remember what she got, but yeah.
The tents and the city hall.
Yeah. And maybe you got some good photos of the statue as well, even though it's been dark the whole time. But yeah, so from this broadcast, I'd like to isolate the interview we did over here at Black Unity, which helps elaborate on the reporting that I did. Oh yeah, that's for the thumbnail. That's what he wanted. Now I'm remembering.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll get you that for sure, Jacob. Thanks again for everything this evening. It was perfect timing. Yeah, so we'll work on getting the interview from back here earlier this evening with the lady, make that its own video in addition to the video I put out early this morning. Oh, so the police and protesters went their separate ways after a long time. The standoff went on for a long time. There were a few tense moments, but never violent. I'm saying this to Jacob because he missed most of it, I guess. There were still a handful of protesters hanging around the plaza area, not close to the statue when we left maybe 20 minutes ago. And there was one cop car remaining, and it seemed like other cop cars might be circling the area. I briefly interviewed, was it Lieutenant Morris? I'm forgetting his rank, I think. Anyway, I interviewed a supervising police officer, but it's not really clear to what extent. Sergeant Morris, thank you, Joseph. Yeah, thanks Tim as well, Sergeant Morris, but it's not clear to what extent the police are monitoring that statue.
Danke. Okay, tschüss. Wir sehen uns wann anders. Aber wir sabbeln noch ein bisschen. Okay. No, somebody just
Yeah, I understand choose. You said goodbye. Up until that point, I don't know what you said. Yeah, so there's plenty of stuff to recap, but I think some screaming behind us, but I don't get the feeling like there's anything crazy going. As I say that, more screaming, but I don't get the feeling like there's anything crazy going on in Black Unity. Seems pretty calm out here. Oh yeah, that would, if
awesome.
I'd love to see your. I mean, I'm jealous. I'd like my own interview with the Guardado family. I think I tried to speak to the mother at that initial protest the day after the killing, and understandably, I don't want to talk to me. Also, I don't know if she speaks English, does she? But yeah, the Guardado case is an interesting one, and Jacob has some insights. So, as I've been saying, I'd like to flesh out that conversation with Jacob on it. Anything else to recap?
I don't know. There were amazing speeches today. And the dances, you know, you forgot about the people dancing.
Yeah, there were lots of people dancing early on in the broadcast.
And Latinos and black people and all together. You know, this is Los Angeles, so people like to express themselves a lot in the art scene.
John Demis says the artwork, I'm guessing you mean back here at Black Unity, is not as good as Chop.
No, the artwork at Chop is 1,000 times better.
Jacob, like, yeah, if we could do an interview together in which you're interpreting, that would be amazing. So
LA is about dancing performances, music performances. You know, there's music and acting industry, so that's why most of the people live here.
This is live. I'm trying to work something out with Jacob on a possible interview with the Guardado family. Meanwhile, you're talking art.
Oh, sorry.
But it's all right.
No, it was
you're the artsy one.
Well, in Seattle there was a lot of you know, paintings and all those things, and I don't know if it's a thing in Seattle. That was the first time I was in Seattle. But you know, Hollywood, Los Angeles, this movie industry and the music industry, so that's why there are always people dancing and singing and speaking.
Yeah, I'm just a reporter, dude. Anything else? I think we've recapped a lot. We've just about hit the 6-hour mark. If I can do math at this point in the night, I don't know if I can.
Okay, let's go home. We have to download our footage and then...
I don't know how much longer we'll stay put in LA. Maybe there's a Portland trip happening. Got to talk to Rage Brew about that, but I've also got family stuff to deal with here. There was a lot of action with the dancing and the speeches early on. If that interests you, watch the replay. Oh, that'd be amazing, Jacob. Yeah, just let's talk and try to figure something out. And now that the Fuller and Harsh cases from the Antelope Valley seem to be pretty much settled. Oh, Tim's saying a big fire by a statue in Portland right now. Yeah, we've been tuned in a little bit to stream late night streams from Portland.
Downtown Portland is lawless.
Crazy stuff happening there.
I think I need a helmet and a gas mask.
I would like to go back and maybe I need a helmet and gas mask. But yeah, so I don't know what's coming up next on the channel, but I've given you a preview of some stuff that's to come, and I've given you a recap along with Annabelle of what we saw today.
Oh yeah, so what the kids told me is that they have a new hashtag, and that is, one second, Black Unity LA.
Oh, is this the Instagram account?
Well, I think so. I don't have a lot of...
Thanks, Tim. I didn't know we were on Twitch this evening.
Black Unity LA. Oh, black.unity.
Well, yeah. I mean, there it goes. Black Unity Los Angeles, 24/7 protest across from Los Angeles City Hall, led by the people. Well, that's this right behind us, which I've already given you a look at in one video I've uploaded to my channel, and given you a look at during this stream today. Maybe that'll boost their Instagram following, not sure. But yeah, again, I'll isolate that interview from this stream and upload it separately so people can have more context about what's going on behind us. We'll continue to monitor the situation. It could be a flashpoint here in LA, or maybe it's not. Helicopter overhead. Last final comments.
I like when people are dancing.
Okay. I guess I like it also. Good night, Tim Truth. Thank you very much for restreaming us, or whatever you did.
Good night, Tim Truth.
And so long to you all. I guess that's a wrap. 6-hour broadcast. I'm tired. Is it past?
Next time, Josh.
What time is it?
It is now 11:17. So, okay, let's go home.
All right, you're welcome, guys. Gute Nacht.
Gute Nacht.
To you all.
Schöne Träume.
See you soon, live and on the ground from somewhere on the West Coast, most
Los
likely.
Angeles downtown in front of the City Hall.
Yeah. Choose for
Tschüss.
now.